Indeed, let's go, Pirelli. Hello, buddy. Lefty boy. Hello, buddy. Good to see ya. Cat Food Squad and good lord, I always botch that up. Sharvin, hello! I really need to train that. Sharvin. That is great to hear, Sharvin. Yes, I saw Philippines with Captain Arash. So cool, so cool. We're getting there one day, my friends. We're getting there. And from which runway are we starting? We are starting on runway 22 right. Yes. Well, at least it's saying 22, right? It's always, a surprise where we end up. I have no clue, but it should be 22, right? "30 seconds to go." AJ, good to see ya. Devil Dude! Hi everyone, I'm Shoni from Shoni Gaming. Good to see you all. It's Friday! That's not a racist pun, that's just an amalgamation of Friday and Flyday. Get it? Flyday! First red card in there. Yeah, I don't have the red card here, so... Haha! Red card. There you go. So it's the first card is already in. Exnilomon. Yeah, wow, I know. Good to see you. I know. Hello. Yeah, and it's all downhill. It's downhill from here. Trust me. It's Friday. You know, it's nearly weekend. Let's have a bit of a laugh, guys. Let's have a bit of a laugh. Egnilomondas, good to see you, buddy. AJ Rawlings, you're going to play with your new toy. Good to hear, man. You're quite welcome on the giveaway, and of course, good to see you. Good to see you actually treated yourself. That is good to hear. So, guys, welcome, and gals, welcome to the channel. As always, today we are continuing our flight from yesterday. Jiminy Dutch, the ever-present VIP. Hello, buddy. So yeah, it was actually yesterday we landed in Sharm El-Sheikh, and today we are going to continue along the Sinai Peninsula all the way up along the Gulf of Suez, on the through the Suez Canal actually, and then towards Port Said. From Port Said we are flying along the Mediterranean coast to Alexandria, and there we will be landing for today. So that's going to be a pretty cool flight. Funny thing is though, I said to you guys yesterday that we were actually in Egypt or in Africa, and AJ reminded me that we are not actually in Africa yet. The Sinai Peninsula is actually still considered Asia. So today we are going to fly into Africa again. So it's yep. Of course, along the way we will be flying in and out of Africa. You know, we are flying to the Canary Islands, we are flying to the Azores. You know, yeah, that's basically, we're flying to a few islands which are owned by France. So it's you know, Reunion, for instance, that's very French. So yeah, it's we are going to enter Europe a few times, but officially today we are flying into Africa, so that is pretty cool. Ever since there was an update of Flight Simulator, startup time takes longer. Exactly, Devil Dude. I have the exact same thing. So yeah, it used to load a lot quicker. I even removed the entire community folder, because if you have problems with loading, first always check your community folder. That can be a big problem. So just make a subfolder in there. For instance, backup, move everything into that folder and see if it boots up quicker. But with the last update, yeah, it was a little bit worse. So, yeah. But let's see. Who knows what happens with Sim Update 5. 11 days to go, my friends. 11 days to go. We're nearly there. All right, what are we going to do today? Well, first off, there was a developer update. That one. Yesterday, there it is. So we're going to scroll down that a little bit and walk through it. Well, there was of course the 12 days until Microsoft Series, and today we have Why I Fly with pilot Emily. We're going to see that once we are flying, but also, and this is very cool, they introduced a new partnership with Orbis International. The Orbis International group, if you do not know, they're doing really good work around the world, flying the Orbis plane right there. That is a one-of-a-kind, one-off plane actually. There is only one, and that's the one right there. It is a flying operating room for eye surgery. It is the only one, and it's really cool. We're going to watch that during the flight probably as well, if we have time. So that is pretty cool. This is coming, by the way, to Microsoft Flight Simulator, and not the plane itself, but actually a sort of walk around in the plane. It's sort of a museum tour, a guided tour around the plane itself. Now, there is not really an extra option for that, so apparently they're going to program that into the simulator, which opens up a few really cool things, actually. So in future, maybe we will have these same things like this for other planes, specific planes, special historic planes. Who knows? That could be really cool. But we're going to watch that a little bit later. And scrolling down, guys, read that. Read that. It is really good, and we're going to watch it anyway. But read it. It's a really good cause. What these people do. Basically, what they do is they fly around the world with that plane to areas where there is where there are no specific operating rooms for eye operations, and they train locally. They train doctors to perform eye operations in their area with the resources that they have. It is an amazing cause right there. So yeah, all right, development roadmap. Let's open that up. Right there, of course, we had the 17th of June. That's already come by. The 29th of June is the, it is the I just noticed it's the 29th of June. Look, or July. Look at that. We thought it was the 27th, but it's the 29th. So it's 13 days off. Everyone's still saying it's the 27th, but I just noticed. What's the 29th? That's actually on a Thursday. That's funny. They shifted apparently the release dates of their updates from Tuesdays to Thursdays. Interesting. Anyway, that is going to be on the 29th of July. Then on the 5th of August there will be the Husky that will be released by Asobo. My Marmalade, good to see ya, hello. The 5th of August we will have the Husky from Asobo. Guys, if you want to sponsor Asobo in any way other than still buying the game itself, of course, the simulator, buy these planes. I mean, it ensures... we are flying from Sharm El-Sheikh to Alexandria today, my Marmalade. It ensures basically the future that Asobo receives enough money to keep developers working on this wonderful simulator. So if you have a little bit of money to spare, buy the Top Brother Ultralight. It's hilarious. Also buy this. I mean, it will ensure support for through Asobo in the future. So that is very important. Now then, on the 26th of August, we are getting actually the World Update 6 with Germany, Austria and Switzerland. That is going to be really interesting, of course. And then in mid-September, Sim Update 6. Sim Update 6 is going to be released mid-September, and we will probably hear that in the future. So yeah, can't wait for World Update 6. Exactly, a lot of people are working on it. It's going to be... the World Updates so far, I have been really impressed by them. They updated a lot of these wonderful things, and it looks so much better. So yeah, the areas look so much better. It looks so much cooler. But of course, Austria and Switzerland... southern, the Bavarian area of Germany, it had a lot of digital elevation map problems, DEM problems. For instance, we were flying to, I think it was Basel, and we, Basel, basically, and we actually ran into a giant green wall there that should not be there, you know, glitches and stuff. So this should solve a lot of these glitches and make it look even better. So yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Well, there are of course also the feedback snapshots. I can recommend read through those, but I didn't find anything new in them, not that much interesting stuff in them, other of course than the things that already have been discussed many a time. But yeah, there are still a lot of cool things coming, you know. It's seasons, as I said, started 2022. So it's been shifted from 2021 to next year. Helicopters, of course, planned. I'm pretty sure helicopters are going to be a part of a partnership program. It would not surprise me if that would happen. Partnership program has already made sure that Working Title, for instance, is updating the G1000 and G3000 suites. Now that was also, of course, a highly requested wish that would actually be improved. They basically gave that job to Working Title. It would not surprise me if they would give the helicopters and such to a partner that they like, for instance, the guy that created the H135 or the Bell. You know, there is a good chance that will be simply integrated into the simulation. What I have found, to be honest, is that Microsoft and Asobo have a policy of if you can't beat them, join them. Basically, it's that. So, yeah. Why reinvent the wheel if anyone else has done it already? You know, let's just work off these people. Let's take their work, integrate it into our simulation, and yeah, then basically make it part of their simulation. So, you know, basically assimilate the simulation. Yeah. Assimilate the simulation. Let's keep it at that. Hey, Holdy Torskin, good to see you. Your stream notification woke me up. Ta-da! It's Friday! It is Friday, Holdy Torskin. That's what's up. Alright, guys, now you have to go through this. It is quite a nice list. Seasons 2022. Yeah, I know. I was hoping actually this year. But hey, you know, only 5 months. Well, 6 months. It's July now. 5 months until we're actually... 5 months and it's already... It's Christmas again, so yeah, it's quickly, guys. It's going quickly. Of course, a lot of new aircrafts are coming. 185 are either released or in various stages of development, so that is going to be really, really cool. So there are a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff coming out pretty soon. We're getting way too old fast. Yeah, but that's a mental thing. Of course, also new products. Yeah, this one. Captain Sim, I'm sorry, man. I'm not gonna do it. Not even after the whole debacle and the apologies and stuff like that. No, I think I'm going to steer clear of that. I am going to look into buying a 777F, by the way. 777F. I am going to look into that. But yeah, other than that, of course, there are new few products. There are also a few updates for the product. So if you bought, for instance, the Flying Iron Simulation Spitfire, and you bought that on the store, there's an update for that. So I have not received any other update. Yeah, Holdy Torsken, I mean, we've discussed it to great length. And I've also stated my opinion on that. What they did was very, very wrong. Very wrong, yeah. And in my opinion, I won't be touching their products. But I'm not judging. If you want to fly that, I'm not yucking your yum. I'm not yucking your yum. That's all down to you guys. You have to make your own choices in this. My choice is set. So, yeah. Alright guys, yeah, so there are a few things going on as well, featured mods, stuff like that. Go check it out, always good to read. You can also, if you cannot find the link, you can find it in the updates section of the Shoney Gaming Discord channel, of course. We have a link where it's constantly and automatically updated. So yeah, 777F is probably the most wanted aircraft. Yeah, I know, I'll stay with my main A320. Well, to be honest, Holdy Torsken, yeah, I mean, I'm also, there is a new A320 coming out from Phoenix Simulations as well. Really interesting, yeah. What did they do? Actually, what Captain Sim did was basically they brought out it was a 737, I believe. And the product, the entire cockpit was a complete copy over of the current 747 of Microsoft Flight Simulator. At least the controls and everything, how it worked. And not only that, but what they did is they also offered they ordered a cease and desist on on all the liveries that were made for their product. And all those liveries were then copied by Captain Sim, and they were offered through their own store, basically. It was really nasty. So yeah, there was an outcry on that through creators, and yeah, that was quickly bashed down. However, yeah, they did offer an apology for that, and they revoked that entire rule that they put out there. They canceled the cease and desists. But still, you know, the damage was done. It was out there. Yeah, the cat was out of the bag, basically. And yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. So yeah, I will not, as I said, I will not be touching into it. Go look it up on Google. You will probably find a lot of it around there. So yeah, a Niller Freak. Can you fly to Malta? We already flown to Malta, my friend. We have flown to Malta. If you go to the YouTube channel, you can actually watch back how we flew over Malta. But we are continuing our flight constantly. So no, I cannot fly back to Malta in this flight, but in another flight in the future, for instance, a cabin crew takeover, yes, then we can do that. But right now, no. Yeah, sorry, you guys, the Killer Freak, Niller Freak. But then again, it was pretty cool actually. So it was really cool when we flew over Malta. And if you go to the YouTube channel, you can see us flying over Malta. We flew the entire length of both islands. So it was pretty cool of the island. It was really cool. So you can watch that back on the YouTube Let's Play VOD, and it should be there. Russia will take a while. Yes, it will. And that's an understatement of the year, I'm guessing. Never thought it, but from the get-go, I was suspicious about the $30 for an aircraft which is supposed to be high quality, a big red flag. Yeah, exactly. That's true there, Blairman. Yeah, cargo, passenger. Yeah, exactly. All right, my friends. Let's see. There's one more thing, by the way. We have had a few questions, of course, with the upcoming release of Microsoft Flight Simulator on the Xbox. If the Xbox and the PC version will have crossplay, and I've always said yes, this is the case. But we have official confirmation. Canada guy right there asked the question: is the PC version crossplay with the upcoming Series X version? Which was the answer, the elaborate answer of Microsoft Flight Simulator, the MS official, yes. So there it is. It's a yes. Basically, the elaborate answer is yes. The short answer is yes. So I was right all along. Haha. There you go. But actually, so it has been officially confirmed. Yeah. I would even hope so. Yeah, exactly true. But still, you know, it sometimes stupid things happen along the way. In this case, apparently not. They got it working. Crossplay is, of course, a thing. So if you are thinking of buying it on the Xbox Series X or S, and you are flying on Microsoft Flight Simulator, and you're thinking, hey, I want to fly along with Shoney, hop on. Just hop on and have a little bit of fun, guys. So it's official right there. Hey, Simas, good to see you. Good to see you. I know someone that worked at the website I'm buying it from. I managed to get hold of the GPU restocked in about 2 weeks. I'll buy all the other parts today. Oh, that's good to hear there, Holdy Torsken. That is good to hear, man. That is good to hear. All right, what are we going to do today? Well, today we are flying that. Today we are flying that. We are taking off from Sharm El-Sheikh. We are then following along the Canal of Suez around the Sinai Peninsula right there. Once we hit the Suez Canal, we are then heading north towards Port Said. From there we are heading over to Baltim Resort, and then we are flying and landing in Alexandria. That will be this afternoon. So around 4-5 o'clock, between 4 and 5 o'clock, we will be landing in Alexandria. Once we actually cross over the Suez Canal, actually, then we are officially, apparently, in Africa. So, yeah. It's going to be pretty interesting, guys. Alright, I'm saying, let's get this show, boop, on the road. And there it is. There it is. Of course, we're starting out at Sharm El-Sheikh. AJ Rolling's already on the runway. We're there as well. If you want to join us, go to Hotel Echo Sierra Hotel. Boop. That is where we are starting from. Runway 22. You can see it right there on the top. Make sure you're on the North European server. Just click on your name. This will pop up. North European server. You can select it there. Flight conditions, as always. All players. Live traffic, live weather, that's fine as well. Niller Freak, thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much and welcome to the channel. Hope you are enjoying it because we will be here for a long time. And I will show you why once we have taken off. But first we are going to take off, which means I can have a sip of coffee. Yes, I can. Oh, my dearest of friends. My taker of carer in need. My buddy. My love. My precious. Caffeine. Indeed. Air traffic, yeah, I have it off. That's no problem there, Devil Dude. I mean, you can do exactly what you want with either traffic or weather. That's fine. Exactly. Friday. You can do whatever you want. As long as you have the multiplayer set, you should be able to see us. We should be able to see you. Now, if you go to live players, for instance, if you take off and you think you've set everything right, we can see you, but you can see us. Actually, that means you're on live and not on all players. Stealth Wolf, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. How are you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Alright, as always, yeah, you know, it's sunshine. Oh, no. Honestly, why is my camera coming up? That's weird. Alright. Oh, yeah, I forgot to actually turn on the engine. That helps. Dude. Oh, I'm such a noob at times. Alright, let's set this to about... Yeah, 1200. That's good. We're running nicely. Set the leaning of the mixture. Pro streamer, exactly. Pro streamer, right here. Well played, Shoni. You dumbass. Anyway, we are going to set the the altitude to 3,000 feet. Should be more than enough. We are flying low and slow. In this case, we're not flying over high mountain ranges, stuff like that. Hey, good to see you there, Adventure. When is TTF joining me? What do you mean by TFF? Oh, the Flying Fabio. The Flying Fabio. Sorry, yeah, I got it. Flying Fabio is not joining me today. That is tomorrow, there, Adventure. I will talk about that in a sec, but that is tomorrow at 2 o'clock Central European Standard Time, 12 o'clock Zulu. But I will get back to that one. So, yeah. Let me see. And that will be a chat show. We are not flying, by the way. We are not flying tomorrow. Let me see. Alright, what was I doing? 3,000 feet. Check. Then, PFD. We are setting the wind options to that. Check. Of course I'm having tailwind. Oh. Bearing. 90 nautical miles. GPS. Check. The squawk code, VFR. Check. Then we are going over. We are setting the flight plan button right there. So we see our flight plan and we are zooming out. Check. We are setting our... Let me show you guys. Boop. There it is. We are setting our flaps to 10. Check. And we have our mixture and throttle ready and good to go. Check. All right. Now, that means that the first takeoff that we're headed for, actually, is... We're actually flying out in a straight line. That's funny. We are moving towards the waypoint Sierra Hotel 414. That's the most southern tip of the Sinai Peninsula. From there on, we are flying around it, and then we're flying up. So, yeah. Scandinavians, except the Swedes. My view of this... you don't say that too loudly to Amica. Just saying. And he's a mod. There, all the Torscan. My view of this little planes looks very funny. Let me see, guys. Alright, I think we have Weem. Breaking Bad. Who is Breaking... Do we have Breaking Bad in the chat? And if so, awesome name. Just saying. Alright, guys, we have Lethy Boy, Bill Cipher right there. We have Flippin', I don't know who that is. Oh, that's way in the distance out there. Lochnet right there. AJ Rawlings in his new toy right there. Good to see you. Hugom Spotter. Good to see you, buddy. Thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate that. And welcome to the cabin crew. And if you guys are wondering what is the cabin crew, you are the cabin crew. Two Cats, good to see you, man. Hoe gaat het? How are you doing? The cabin crew, that is you. And we have these liveries for everyone. As you can see, there are a lot of people flying actually in the cabin crew livery. So yeah. I'm doing great. We are now taking off from Sharm El-Sheikh, which we are doing right now. Away we go. And we are headed for Alexandria, moving out of... yeah, I know. Fancy. I know, right? We are moving out of Sharm El-Sheikh, and we are flying towards Alexandria today. And there we are actually landing on African soil. All right, my friends. 60 knots. Kinda okay. When did you become such a mover and a shaker? Ah, that happened a long time ago, my friend. That happened a long, long time ago. Gonna get out of bed, don't have all day. Well, get up then, you lazy bee person. Yeah. My loading screen takes ages. Well, it is quite easy actually to catch up, man. I don't fly that fast, let's face it. I don't fly that fast. Alright, let's pick up a little bit of speed. Let's pick up a little bit of height. This is Sharm El-Sheikh right there. We are moving, we are grooving, we are up in the air. Actually, nice airport. Looks kind of cool. I really didn't notice that yesterday, but look at that. That's pretty awesome, actually. Ha! And of course, Sharm El-Sheikh is a very, very important destination for holiday goers. Yep, it's a touristy place. Lots and lots of diving in this area right here. Also, by the way, on that island right there, there's another airport that's also called Sharm El-Sheikh. So yeah, that's funny. But we are now moving south. When you had a green Opel Manta. Oh, that's bad. That's bad, yeah. I'm not going to get in. That's a really inside joke right there, too, cats. That is a really inside joke. Oh, good lord, yeah. Can't wait to get the new PC so I can fly the F-22 right next to me, man. That will be great. That will be awesome. I am going to set the flaps back. You can see them coming in right there. And from there on end, we are going to give it a little bit of lift. Higher one when I pass my Dutch citizen test. Boom! Zo'n grote vuurbal. Yeah, that's new kids for those that do not understand that reference right there. But it's yeah, that is a new kids reference. Look at this, guys! Wow, this really is a high tourist attraction. Look at this, huge. I think this is this a golf course? Yeah, I think it is. I think this is a golf course right there. Lots of pavilions going on. Incredible pool. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright. Ivan's my favorite Twitch pilot. Well, thank you very much, just some Aussie gamer. I am humbled by your words, my friend. Thank you very much. You're way too kind. You're way too kind. But thank you very much. It is Fly Day. Exactly. It is Fly Day. They play golf in Egypt. Yeah, but the thing is, the sand pits are killing. Yeah. I had to go there. Come on. I had to go there. I had to go there. The bunkers are killing. Look at it. Good call on the red card. I know, right? I mean, try to get your ball out of the sand over there. I dare you. I double dare you. So, yeah. Maybe not. Funny, though. All right, my friends. ATC service is terminated. Yes! We no longer have ATC. That's the way. I like it. KC and the Sunshine Band. So, yeah. What do you get if you cross a Dell, a HP and a Lenovo? Nothing. The joke doesn't compute. Yeah. There you go. I already warned another streamer yesterday, no matter what. Don't let Shoni sing, ever. Fabio has agreed to my terms. Come fly with me. Come fly, let's fly away. Baby! Oh yeah, game restarted. Oh, ouch, ouch, ouch. I'm going to lunch. No problem there, man. Cat Food Squad, have a wonderful lunch, my friend. Have a wonderful lunch. Make it healthy. Make it healthy. That's important. Nice salad or something, you know. Pasta salad or something. Nice and healthy. Sometimes it does, yeah. The ever-loading blue bar. Yeah, it's really annoying there, Devil Dude. It is really annoying. But, you know, it is quite easy if you have taken off, for now instance, if you've taken off in the distance and you want to join us, just press the Y key, the Yankee key, and you can slew straight into us. So it's really, really not that hard. You can slew into us. So yeah, been eating Italian ever since they won the cup. Oh, ouch. Well, as a Scot, I can imagine, but yeah. Whatever you do tonight, don't get stuck in the Suez Canal. Yeah. I actually did think about downloading the Suez Canal mod, by the way. Professor Woland Plays, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. The Slew and the Bees, exactly. So yeah, it's what is happening? I don't know, Weem. I don't know. It's going downhill fast. I said this at the start of the stream. It's going down. It's fly day. Yes. So why not? Can I get a red guard? From it's going home to when it's going Rome. Yeah, that's a red card as well. That is a red card as well. Moonfall, haven't seen you in a while, buddy. How are you doing? Just heard you say fly slowly, throttle 100% all the time. I know, right? Push it real good. Yeah, maybe not go there. Yeah, I know. But hey, Moonfall, when you're flying distances like we are, every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Finally working a day at home again. Ah, that is nice to hear, buddy. How am I doing? Well, you just came in on the right stream. Today we are once again officially leaving Africa and or leaving Asia and flying officially into Africa. We are now circling the Sinai Peninsula right here. Just took off from Sharm El-Sheikh there in the distance. Yes, we are flying in Egypt, but it was AJ Rawlings who actually pointed out the fact that the Sinai Peninsula is actually considered part of Asia and not part of Africa. So today we are going to circle the peninsula right there. Then we are flying up the Suez, the Gulf of Suez right there, heading over towards the Suez Canal, which we are flying the entire length. Then once we reach Port Said, we are heading left towards Alexandria and then land there. That means today we are actually landing on African soil. Yay! Finally, we're here! We're here! Yes, I'm doing it live! Finally! So yeah, are we going to see the shit that blocked the canal? As I said, Sharvin, I was actually thinking of installing that mod, but I didn't do it. No, I didn't do it. I mean, it's gone basically. It's not there already. So yeah, it's we have to keep it as realistic as possible. He said while blowing in the way in the clouds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. But yeah, it's gone. So yeah, it's realistic not to see it. Exactly that airlock dock. So yeah, but if you are so inclined, you can go to FlightSim.2. There is the mod still there. Just look up Egypt. It's under the Egypt files, and there are like 12 files in there. So check out the Egypt files. And you can download it, install it into your community folder, and it will show up once you fly here. So yeah. Is there a difference in scenery quality? I can imagine Bing maps are less accurate in some parts of the world. Moonfall? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Now, if you compare, for instance, Google Maps with Bing, then Google Maps wins every day of the week and twice on Sunday, basically. But the thing is that it's not that Bing Maps is bad. It's not. Only the resolution of Google Maps is a lot higher, actually. So, yeah. Gotta go to my grandparents now, but I think I come back. Man, Lethy boy, have a wonderful, wonderful day with your grandparents. Enjoy them while they're still there. Tell them how much you love them. Make sure you do that. Give them a hug from Shoni. And have a wonderful day, my friend. So, yeah. But if realism you're looking for, I'm sure someone has made a gumbo mods that you can add to it. May try to shoot flying. Yeah, that is also true, Airlock. That is also true, yeah. Google is mapping the world for when the robots take over the world, basically, yeah. And they need the higher realism and the higher resolution. So, no, but all joking aside, I mean, the thing is that It's not that Bing Maps is bad. It isn't. It's far from bad. It's. I mean, look at this, guys. Look at this. It's so good. It is so good. But the resolution is kind of low. If you take, for instance, the original resolutions in the Netherlands when it was released, I think it was like 10 to 15 meters of resolution. And they brought that back with the world update to a meter, actually. In the Netherlands, it's a meter. So that's an improvement of 15 times better. So there is a lot of room of improvement, and that is in there. Asobo and Microsoft are working on that in conjunction with the Bing Maps team. The Bing Maps team has actually quite expanded due to Microsoft Flight Simulator, funnily enough. And there's an earthquake crack here. Really? Let's check that out. I need to install that, AJ, I need to install that, man. I really need to install that. Noah, good to see you, man. I am doing very, very well. So, yeah. But actually, the Bing Maps team has improved immensely. So, it's with a little bit of luck, it is going to be a lot better in the future. And, of course, they are also using a lot of third-party satellite imaging companies. So they're working on that as well. Feels like Bing Mac can improve a lot and uplift Microsoft Flight Simulator with it. Moonfall, yes, of course. As soon as the resolution improves, but the thing is, it's like it's not only that. If the resolution of the simulation of the images improve, the artificial intelligence from Black Shark AI will actually interpret them better as well and place the housing better, the trees better. Everything will become better with that. But they have so many balls up in the air, Asobo, right now. I mean, it's not. Oh, there. Oh, that is cool. So that is the earthquake crack right there. Yeah, I think it is. Google is not mapping. They have bought the rights to the data from another set provider that has some exclusivity. No, that is actually quite true. I never figured that out, but you've got a point there, Airlock Doc. You actually have a point there. Wow, look at that. Or is it... No, it's not that. It should be this. Yeah. That is actually a crack from an earthquake. Wow. It basically ripped off a part of the peninsula and formed an island. Because of an earthquake. Holy jeez. That shows you the immense power of the planet right there. Right there. You can see the tear. Yeah, it can only be this. It can only be this. Holy the moly. Yeah. Hopefully no one was harmed when they were there, but good lord. That is impressive. Wow. Maybe God fell to the earth and plowed through the land. Perhaps. Perhaps, yeah. Reminds me of the SimCity days, yeah, when you could just initiate the disasters, basically. Yeah, that was pretty cool, actually. I think you can do something similar with a mod in City Skylines, if I'm not mistaken. But that's a totally different story. So yeah, but that's actually a good point. I mean, Google didn't really launch satellites; they just buy them. It's basically that, yeah. So it's pretty cool. Imagine waking up and your shed is now on the other island. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem there. That is indeed a bit of a problem there. That's not what you're looking for, Moonfall. Like, yeah, okay, now I have not only do I have a shed on an island, but now I have to build a bridge as well. What's going on here? Hello, hello. What's going on? Imagine waking up and your wife is not on the other island. Yeah, that's a red card right there. Yeah. yeah, exactly right there. Two satellites decided to get married. The wedding wasn't much, but the reception was incredible. Wow, that is a red card joke. That is a red card. That's actually the dad joke system that Weem installed. Weem, that red card was for you, my friend. Weem, that red card was for you. It's a dad joke system that we now have. So, yeah. That is pretty bad. Staying inside today, sweating 24, 25 degrees right now. Oh, yeah. Then thank God for air conditioning. Are we this low? Yeah, we are. Can we actually fly low? No. Yesterday and the day before that, so Wednesday, and no, that's actually, yeah, there is the ocean right there. We cannot fly below sea level in this case. No. As you guys may remember, yesterday and on Wednesday we flew over the Dead Sea, and we flew below sea level. So we were 1,000 feet below this. 1,000 feet below that right there. So, wow, look at the change of the colors right there. That's so pretty. So that is deep water. And this is shallow water? That works now? Hang on a tick. What's going on? The bot is autonomous. Getting them red cards is its own. Yeah, but then it will win anyway. So, yeah. Then it will win anyway. There we go, guys. That is interesting, actually. Ha! So water masking is really different today, these days. There will be smoke on the water, yeah. Smoke on the water, fires in the sky. Oh yeah. So it's awesome song, by the way. Awesome song. Alright, guys, let's gain a little bit of altitude right there. Redguard, he's singing. He's doing it again. My ears are bleeding. Stop it. Stop it. Nay, I say. Instead of Deep Purple, it's Deep. Oh. It's oh my god, it really is Friday, isn't it? It's Friday, indeed. Alright, my friends. My glass just broke. God, I hope not. Here we go, my friends. Getting a little bit of altitude. We just passed the waypoint of Sierra Hotel 414, and we are now heading towards Imles. That should be 10 minutes in on a bearing of 318. Around 318, that should be the bearing that we are now heading for. And then we we should be reaching that in about 10 minutes of flying. That's a little bit inland, so I am going to gain a little bit of altitude. Oh, I was thinking, why am I not gaining altitude? You know what helps? If you actually throttle up. Yeah. Throttling up helps. So, yeah. I was thinking, why am I not gaining altitude? I look down and I'm like, yeah, okay, I figured out the problem. Pro streamer right here. Told you guys I'm an idiot. Told you. I warned you. I warned each and every one of you. I warned you. All of you. Yes, you too, Ween. I can see you behind there. I can see you. Stealth. Right there in between. So, yeah. I told you. Alright, my friends. Let's get a little bit of speed first, and then a little bit of altitude. Maybe that works. We all believe you, don't worry. Well, actually, Moonfall, the funny thing is, I mean, it is right there. It is right there. Shoni, you should have closed captions, not just because I'm hard of hearing, and it would help immensely, but also I would not have to hear you sing. I want to preserve my hearing at this point. Oh, and there's so much more song coming. He's breaking out in a song again. There we go. And he's off. If I can do song quotes, I will. Haha. Haha, I say. Yes, no one shall stop me. Nay, nay, no one shall stop me. Indeed. I shall not be stopped. Well, actually, Mr. Shoni Gaming can stop me. I mean, all she has to do is basically unplug the modem. And that's it. Yeah, and I'm done. So, Control, Alt, and follow. I like that one. Can you feel the love tonight? Oh yeah. Actually, funny thing is, just some Aussie gamer. There is a clip out there. I don't know if a lot of you guys saw it, but yeah, it is pretty horrible. Actually, I'm going to look it up. That is absolutely hilarious. It made me laugh so loud. Let me see. YouTube. There we go. And why am I always flying? Of course, when that happens. Good lord. Mufasa. There we go. It was a TikTok movie. There's a Twitch plugin available that can generate real-time live captions, but a bit fiddly to set up. But it works pretty well from what I've seen. Oh, good lord. We are now above red card deck level. Break out the chartreuse level. The chartreuse. I like that one. That's a nice color. All right. Scary thing about Mufasa. There we go. So Mufasa dies. I had to laugh out real loud. Yeah. Hyenas don't usually eat lions. And there are no other animals that eats them. Oh, Disney goes dark. Exactly. Other lions? So, watch this scene. One more time. Is that? You don't think? Lion skull. WTF? I'm not going to say that. So that means... What? Yeah. Disney goes dark. Disney goes dark, my friends. Yeah. Sorry to ruin your childhood fantasies, but yeah, my life will never be the same. Baganario, you're quite welcome. Scar ate Mufasa? Wait, what? Sorry, it made me laugh out loud so hard. I was like, ooh, if all those little children knew. If all those little children knew. I've been working with some streamers such as Flying Fabio and Tuto Murphy to set up closed captions. I am a huge believer in making streams accessible, and they have been happy to... Oh man, really, Airlock Dog? Airlock Dog, if that is true, and I have no reason to think why it's not, I'm interested as well, man. I mean, if we can help people that are hard of hearing or stuff like that, yes. Yes, 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 1,000 times yes, Weem. I have... I mean, anyone who has a handicap should not be held back by stupid things in technology or stuff like that. And I know I talk a lot and I talk quickly, so it may be hard to actually read my lips and stuff like that, but still, you know, is yeah. If you use OBS, yeah, I use OBS. Well, actually, I don't use Streamlabs OBS. I use Stream Elements OBS. I don't know if that's a problem. I don't know if that's a problem, but I don't think it should actually. I do have hearing issues. That's why I promote it. Airlock Dog, yes, 1,000 times yes, 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 yes. If I can make my channel more accessible to people, well, there you go. Let's get this working. Let's get this working. Airlock Dog, let's get this working. Yes. So that is awesome. To be honest, that is absolutely awesome. It uses Chrome to capture your voice, so it will be easy to implement in OBS. Let's do that. I don't have the time for it today or tomorrow. Tomorrow, we are going to do the first... You know what? I'm going to look it up, because maybe if we can do it tomorrow, I can even do it for the SimTalk stream. Maybe we can do it like that. Tomorrow, for those that do not know, tomorrow at 12 p.m. At 1200 Zulu, we are actually going to do a talk show, the first talk show that I've ever done. It's a podcast / talk show with content creators, streamers, anyone who is involved in Microsoft Flight Simulator or Flight Simulator in general. And we are going to do a talk show about that. It will be streamers, content creators, modders, even the developers themselves, if they are open for it. I'm always happy to talk to anyone in Asobo or Microsoft for that matter, or the community. And but this would actually be great. That will be awesome. Yeah. Airlock Doc, could you please talk to Weem amongst about that and how we can quickly implement that, maybe even for tomorrow. That will be awesome, man. Airlock Doc. There you go. That is pretty awesome, my friend. There we go. Hey, voila. That one's on me. That one's on me. But that is pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome, actually. Flight Fanny. That's an awesome name. Hi there. Hope you're doing well. And hope you're having fun. We are currently, as I said, flying over the... No, Airlock Dog. Man, you deserve that. More than deserve that. I mean, let's get that straight. Game mode low for me to get in the play. Oh, that's sorry to hear that. Give it a try, Devil Dude. Don't give up. Don't give up. Because you have friends. Don't give up. But yeah, we are flying all over the world. 600,000 kilometers. We are flying in a continuous flight. A continuous flight. That is very important. We have already flown more than 60,000 kilometers all over Europe. And we're now heading up straight into Africa. Are you hosting it? No, actually, I have created the show, Moonfall. So yeah, I am hosting it, but it's not Shoney Gaming. It is not a platform for me. It is not a platform for Shoney Gaming, nor is it for Shoney as myself. It is a absolute platform for anyone to show off what they can do, who they are, why they enjoy flight simming so much, and stuff like that. It is, and it's not just Microsoft Flight Simulator. It is also explained. It is also prepared. It's flight simming wide. Yeah. So it's tomorrow. It's called Sim Talk, and it will start tomorrow at 1200 Zulu. And the first two guests are actually the Flying Fabio and Two-Tone Murphy. So that will be absolutely perfect if we could get that to work. That would be absolutely awesome. So yeah, tomorrow we are starting off the first talk show that I'm doing basically, and make sure that we simply promote flight simming in general as a platform, and how cool it is to do this. How cool it is to just simply fly around with your friends out there, flying behind you and around you, surrounding you, having a lot of fun, watching this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful planet sail by. That is, yep, that is pretty awesome. So yeah, and if there's anything we can do to help out handicapped people to also enjoy this to its fullest, then yes please, yes please. Is there any kind of competition with distances like ETS2 exam or challenges courses online? Of course. Mitchell, in the simulation itself, if you have the simulation itself, then no. Thank you very much there. Thank you very much, Two-Tone. Dude, are you here? My friend, are you here? Oh no, Parrot gifted. Now, what's going on? Parrot gifted a sub to Ferranox. That's what's going on. Good lord. And it got it from the Two-Tone community to the community. Yeah. That is pretty awesome. He's paying it forward. That is what's going on. That is what's going on. So thank you. Thank you very much. Sometimes it is still very confusing to me. Even 9 months later, I'm trying to figure this stuff out. Oh, good lord. Hilarious. But guys, thank you for that sub. I really appreciate that. But yeah, as I was saying, there is currently an in sim. There is not a option to do challenges and stuff like that. But there are two options that you can actually. Well, there are a few options that you can use. But the cheapest one to try it out, Mitchell V, is Neofly. Go give that a check. Go check that out. Neofly is cheap and it's free actually. And we also have On Air. That is a subscription-based element that will give you, or a program actually that will give you, for instance, jobs. It basically turns Microsoft Flight Simulator into Euro Truck Simulator, funnily enough, but with wings. So yeah, and Neofly kind of does the same thing. So if you already own Microsoft Flight Simulator, go check out Neofly. It will definitely improve your simulation if you just want to do something similar like that. It is pretty cool. It works like a charm. So yeah. Hope that answered your question there. Skypad, thank you very much. I was thinking like there was another one. Skypad, yeah. Skypad is actually, it's still in development. It's early access Skypad by Orbix. That's also paid, but you just pay the one price, basically. It's just a one-off payment. Whereas On Air is a subscription-based version of that. It's online, and Neofly is free, so you can check it. There are a few options in there. Thank you very much there, Lachnet. Yeah, I was thinking there was one. So yeah, inside the MB339 cockpit, I just looked behind me and saw the co-pilot with a guinea pig face staring at me. You figured out the Easter egg that Amica created. Exactly. Yeah, the co-pilot is a guinea pig. Actually, it is. It's so cool done. It's so well done. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. So yeah, that happens when you download the livery, of course. The livery, you can find it right here. Livery. There you go. You can download all the Sony Gaming liveries for free and basically install it and use it to your heart's content. It's all there. So yeah. Just got my second vaccine letter. Good. So your second vaccine is coming up. Look into 10G. Well, I still have not had my call of the Bill Gates zombie army. I'm still looking forward to that, actually. Becoming a member of the Bill Gates zombie army. Of course, my 5G reception is pretty bad still. I also have to get the second jab. When actually am I at? The 30th of July, actually. So, yeah, my second shot, vaccine shot is Order 66. Here we go! Kill off all the Jedi. There we go. Exactly. I'm feeling invincible on 5G. But yeah, it's, yeah, I had my first shot. Actually, the funny thing was, what a lot of people don't know is I have a tattoo, and I've had that since I was 25. The tattoo is a biohazard tattoo. And you can see it right there, the biohazard tattoo. So when I got my shot, the lady that actually gave my shot started laughing out loud and jabbed it right in the middle. Right in the middle there. So yeah, great band. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's not for the band actually. The funny thing is, it's not because of the band. That's the funny thing. So yeah. Thank you so much. Been looking for a while. Faranox, good to hear. Good to hear. Welcome to the cabin crew. And here you can see, lurkers are always welcome. Glad you have been lurking, Faranox. But even more, I'm more glad that you're actually a member of the cabin crew right now, a full member of the cabin crew right there, and it's good to have you. It's good to have you. A great symbol as well. Yeah, exactly. It is. It's just simply a hazard. Well, the thing is, 25 years ago, I thought like, well, okay, if I'm getting a tattoo, what would make me laugh in 25 years time? Biohazard. I mean, I'm biological. I'm hazardous, basically. So yeah, why not? So, and yeah, it has worked great for me. So, that is pretty awesome. Super Typhon! Hello, buddy. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing? We are actually doing pretty okay right now. We are moving and grooving along. Boop. Let's get out of, let's see this. I'm working right now, otherwise I would fly around with you. Faranox, there will be many a time when that may be possible. So, yeah, as you know, as a long-time lurker, you know, I'm here for the long haul. Yeah, I am. We are actually having a 2-knot headwind, which isn't that bad, actually. So, yeah. I woke up an hour ago. Well, good morning, my friend. Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a nice cup of coffee in your hands, my friend. Because as you know, coffee is life. And life is life. La la, la la la. La la la, la la, life. La la, la la la. Good morning there, parrot. Good morning. And once again, thank you very much for bringing Ferronox into the fold. Thank you very much for also giving me that sub. I really, really, really appreciate it. And life is life. Exactly. Sir, I salute you. Yes, I salute thee. Indeed. 10.1 nautical miles away. And that is about 6 minutes, something like that. So yeah, is that your William Shatner, Shatner singing impression? Yeah. Oh my God. There's something on the wing. Something. Oh, Lucy in the Sky of Diamonds by William Shatner. Has anyone heard that? That is hilarious. Hilarious. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. It's hilarious. It's absolutely hilarious. Oh, good Lord. Yes, I have seen you have quite a long way to go. Yeah, Farah, yeah. kinda. Yeah, we're moving, we're grooving. William Shatner the musical. That will be all. I would pay money. Take my money to see that. Flight Sim Studio. How's the life of Shoni doing today? It's first of all, it's Fly Day. Yeah. Sorry. There's Captain Arash, by the way. Hello, cabin crew members, and also, of course, Compass Club members. Welcome. James Martin, good to see you, buddy. Mr. Pilot, get in there, buddy. Brace yourself. Double raid. Good Lord, we are doubly rated. Yes, I'm confused. Hello, my friends. For those that do not know me, hello, I'm Shoni from Shoni Gaming. I fly all over the world. We are doing this crazy thing where we are flying everywhere in a Cessna 152, and we are flying everywhere. We are seeing everything. 600,000 kilometers just for the fun of it, just to see if we can do it. Indeed, hype. Gezelligheid there. Gezelligheid, Mr. Pilot, indeed. You have to work on those G's. And yes, you can use the Arnold right there, Miss Captain Arash. If you want to use the clouds away, just use the Arnold. Yeah, use it. Yeah. So there you go, guys. That is what we're doing. 600,000 kilometers flying all over the freaking planet. Just for the fun of it. Why? Because we can. Because reasons. So, yeah, that is why we do that. And guys, first of all, Captain Pilot and or Mr. Pilot and Captain Arash, guys, I hope, first of all, I hope, because now we have redeemed Sir David Attenborough, and I hope you spread your landing with butter. Yes. You take the butter and you basically smear it over the run. You smear it over the runway. And then you land your plane slipping and sliding all the way down towards the end. Pulling on the brakes like crazy, but screaming at the top of your lungs. Woo-ha! Woo-ha! Yes. Basically that. I hope you had a nice, buttery, slippy, slidey landing. Yes. Thank you very much. So, there we go. That was well timed, by the way. Gezelligheid kent geen tijd. Sorry for the Dutch. No problem there, Ferronox. No problem there. It's 50 Shades of Aeronautics. 50 Shades of Aeronautics. How's it going? I see you on your way to Alexandria. Yes, Stepping Vistas. Yes, we are right now. But first of all, we are flying right down there over... let me see. We are flying over Hotel Echo... oh, good Lord. Here we go again. Hotel Echo. Come on, guys. Help me out here. T. Yeah. I'm just going to type it. Hotel Echo. I got you. Tango. Thank you. Oh, good Lord. Let's tango. There we go. Tango. Oh, pro streamer indeed. Pro streamer right here. Tango right there. And Hotel Lima Tango. Hotel Echo Tango Romeo. That is right down there. If you need to refuel, you can do it there. But if you want to take off, fly along on the North European server, you can do so as well. Just fly along, hop on, and yeah, it's a nice tiny group right now. But yeah, there's always room for improvement. Hotel Echo Trucker Roger Rabbit. I'll take that one. That's a lot more fun. So it's yeah. Fun. It's okay, guys. He's only been doing it for a year. Exactly. Face, meet, palm. Yeah. Mistakes were made! Mistakes were made! But actually, I like the Hotel Trucker Roger Rabbit actually a lot more. That may be a continuing thing. Oh, how would it be like if we invented our own alphabet and threw that constantly at ATCs? They would go nuts. Basically, we wouldn't be doing anything wrong, I think. Are we? What would happen if you don't use those? If you don't use that alphabet, you know? But if you actually just make something up with the exact letters, what would happen? Has anyone ever done that? Unamused. They would be unamused. Yeah. Oh god, it's Shoney. And off. There we go. Pretty sure you got reprimanded. Yeah, I think we would be. They will call your airline and get you fired. Red card Shoney. Exactly that. Exactly there. Hey, John Twitch. I'm having a lovely day because it is Fly Day. Yes, it is Fly Day. And tomorrow, by the way, for all those that have joined me right now, tomorrow I will be streaming as well. Tomorrow will be my first stream at 1200 Zulu, so that's 1400 hours Central European Standard Time, and we are doing Sim Talk. Sim Talk is a talk show all focused on talking about all things Flight Simulator, and Sim Talk will be, the first two guests of Sim Talk will be Flying Fabio and Two-Tone Murphy. Those will be the first two guests that we have on tomorrow. We will be talking about their streams, of course, their experiences while streaming and flying, but also we will be talking about the upcoming updates and stuff like that. So that is going to be pretty cool. Guybrush, good to see you. I will be getting to you in a second there, Guybrush. I will be getting to you in a second there. Hope you're doing well, by the way. So we have a number for you to call when you're back down. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, would you mind handing in the keys of the plane? There you go. So yeah, yeah, that's a good lad. There are different ones, aren't there? Military is slightly different to commercial. There is? Oh, really? Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. So yeah, why can't people just say GMT instead of Zulu? It confuses me. I'm not in the military. Yeah, the thing is, most people use Zulu these days. So yeah, I don't know why actually, but yeah, it is. Shoney is not as popular as Harrison Ford. Can't get away with it. I know, right? I know indeed. Setting my alarm so I don't miss tomorrow's Sim Talk. Good to hear that, Parrot. Good to hear that. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. But not only that, in the future, my friends, in the future, there will be, of course, a lot more Sim Talks if this is successful and it works. And there will also be a lot more guests. So yes, there will be a very good chance you will be seeing Mr. Pilot. You will be seeing, of course, Captain Arash. Of course, he will be there as well. We will be, if they want, of course. Also, mod developers will be here. I've been talking to Puffin Flight, for instance. Moist indeed. Moist Gusset. Moist Gusset? Really? I thought it was actually Moist, but Moist Gusset just followed Moist. That you have... I'm not sure if you have an idea what Moist actually does on this channel, my friends. I don't know what... Yeah. But yeah, it's going to be... This is going to be fun. I said Zulu for time the other day, and it felt proper Flight Simulator until I tried to land. Yeah, that was confronting to say it. Yeah. Zulu is simpler to say on the radio circuit than Uniform Mike Tango. That is actually... Yeah. I never considered that, but yeah. I never considered that. We also got Shoney Moist. Oh, good lord. I am well aware what Moist does in most channels. Moist guest. Oh, Gusset, you. Oh, yeah, that. Well, yeah. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh, my. Oh, we actually have a Moist command. So if anyone says Moist, yeah, that is what happens. Stream Elements will pump that out. We. This may may be a problem. But it's funny. It is funny. Heavy DC6 of me thinking of cake. I like cake. That is funny as well. Oh, good lord. Oh, good lord. Did you already fly over the pyramid? No, 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 no. We did not. And we are not going to do so today, Guybrush. That will be next week. Moist leakage beats me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Moist leakage. Oh, I hate leakage. What is leakage? Oh, this is going downhill really fast. This is going downhill really fast. And I thought today was going to be a good day. Yeah. Maybe not. I hope so too there. I hope so too, my friend. I hope so too there. Guybrush. Yes, indeed. Oh, I have to spell it. Romeo, Oscar, Foxtrot, Lima. Mike, Alpha, Oscar. Yes. I get it. I have to turn that off. Guys, give me just a sec. I need to call. I need to take this call, so I will be right back. I'm back! Sorry about that. Need to take a phone call, but it's fine. It's fine. Crash, crash, crash. No! I'm nearly at 7,000 feet by the time I crash this thing. I can even turn off my engine now and safely glide a long, long way. Trust me on this, guys. So, yeah. Where's Emeka to sing a song? Indeed, indeed. Alright, guys. Shoni didn't enable autopilot. That's the beauty of this plane. I mean, basically you don't have to enable the autopilot. I didn't even set it today. Which I really need to do. Navigation mode on. Vertical speed. There we go. Now we're done. Now we're done. We're replacing a one word in a song with titles with the word moist. No, 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 no. No, we're not doing that. No. Nay, I say. Nay. We're not doing that. So yeah, it's naughty ween. Naughty ween. Alright, my friends. Yeah. We are now still moving and grooving, actually. I'm bringing the moist back. Justin Timberlake. Oh. Oh, I feel so sorry. Thank you, my dear. Haha. Drinks are on me. It's literally squash. So it's. He said while plunging himself into a barrel of beer. Drinks are on me. There we go, Jamal, you sneaky devil, you. My rock, hope you're doing well, my friend. And by the way, Jamal is going on holiday. 3 weeks. Nice, man. Nice. Oh, yeah. How many crew members in the air today? Actually, let me see. The group is growing again. It is Jamal right there. Piper is in the air. Lachnet, AJ Rolling, Seppelstromza, and Edio. Edio, are you flying along with us? Not sure. No, Edio is not flying along. So it's a nice group. Yeah, AJ is there indeed. Yeah, it's a nice tiny group, but it's nice. It's a comfortable group. Yeah. The dark side of the moist. Oh, good lord, no, no. Still not working, Devil Dude. Moist loading screen. Enter Moist Man. Oh, that's bad. That is bad. I don't like damn things for the moist part. Yeah. Oh, the moist is real. The moist is real. Say it ain't so. Oh, by the way, my friends, Guybrush, can I show you? Can I show everyone what you're creating right now? Because that is actually hilarious. Stairway to Moisten. Oh, that's reaching for it, Jay Blingham. That is reaching for it, Jay. That is reaching for it. Oh my good lord. Yeah. Exit light, enter moist, take my hand off to Neverland. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Bridge over moist water. I mean, there you go. Sad but moist. That's a very, very Metallica vibe I get there, but yeah. Alright, my friends. Dusty Springfield singing Song of the Moist Man. Let me show you something. Currently, of course, as you know, I always, excellent there, Airlock Dog, excellent. Moist Libby. I think we just ran out. Yeah, I think that the red cards just broke. The red. Guybrush created something really, really cool. As you know, Guybrush is a very, very large part of this community as well. My French friend ever been flying along with us since France and having a lot of fun with us. And I always love it when one of you guys or gals actually is so inspired by something and actually start to create yourself like this. And what Guybrush has created is the following, and that is pretty cool. I'm going to look it up right there. Let's see if I can find it. Here we go. Boop. Copy the link. And there we are. Paste and go. What he created is this. That is pretty cool. Now, we're not going to watch it in full. You guys can watch it yourselves, of course, but... I mean, that's Monkey Island right there, in the sim! Guybrush Moistwood, oh no. No, no, no. So he is creating a search for... yeah, I know, right? He is creating the search for Monkey Island in Flight Simulator. How cool is that? How cool is that, my friends? So yeah, it is pretty cool. I'm going to skip to a few parts right here. Let me have a look. Which I found really, really funny. The driving into the the good, the bad, the good, the bad, and the moist. Driving into the airport right there. But what I found really hilarious was this part right here. I mean, hilarious, hilarious, hilarious. Fistful of moist. That made me laugh out loud. I mean, that's the original interface. The original interface. Indeed, nicely done. Nicely done there, Guybrush. Nicely done. How cool is that? Starting it up. There was a steel command. Yes. Pirates do not steal. They borrow continuously. Yeah. A lot. All I'm missing is the rum. Yay. No, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. It is so funny. So guys, that is what Guybrush created. Flying around in search of Monkey Island. There are a few Easter eggs in there as well. I'm not going to show it completely, but yeah, it was pretty funny. This is pretty funny, my friends. This is pretty funny. This is pretty funny. I really enjoyed that. We're going to I'm going to stop it there because you guys have to check it out on his YouTube channel. If you are, by the way, Guybrush, do you already have a public YouTube channel? And if so, please link it so we can follow it. And also, please place it in the Discord channel in the general chat so people can find it. Link it indeed. Link it indeed. I have a direct link. I'm not sure if that is the official link. But yeah, guys, go check that out. I love it. I absolutely love it when... I'll post a link in Discord. You can even link it right now, Guybrush. Just link it right now. So yeah. Every kind of music fits my... Even Monkey Island music. I know, right? I was like... I saw it and I was like, yeah, this works. This absolutely works. This works like a charm. And it made me laugh. It really made me laugh. So yeah, it brought a big smile to my face. I love... Link it in the Discord, please. Oh, Jamal. Jamal, my rock. Why are you doing this? So yeah, my friends, it's a lot of fun. And go check it out. Go give him a follow. It's the official link I have. Okay. Then I will link it. Then I will link it right there. So... copy the link, and here we go. Paste it right there. That should be the link. That should work. Subscribe to him. Give him the likes he deserves, guys. Give him the likes. Go check it out. Watch it, and have a little bit of fun with that, my friends. I'm gonna beat you to it. Yeah, exactly. He beat me to it. He beat me to it. There we go. It's the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. So yeah. Moisterville. You guys are still on the moist thing, are you? The moist is. No, it's moistly fascinating. It is. No, Guybrush. Thank you for having so much fun with us, with this flight simulator, with everything you're doing. I mean, it is. As I said. I love people that take a platform like this and start creating around it. Whether it is start to create a community, like Airlock Dog, helping people that are handicapped in one way or another. Actually join this community and experience it to its fullest and having fun with it. Things like modders who create wonderful mods in this. Yeah, it's great. Exactly, Mr. Pilot. I mean, from the smallest content creator to the developers themselves, everything in between. It's awesome. It is so awesome. So yes, if we can pull more people into that fold, yes. If you fly into the Florida Keys, you pop on Margaritaville and chill. Exactly that, my friend. I mean, most of the times when I fly, of course, not on stream because DMCA gets mad. Listen to online radio stations from the country I'm flying in. Exactly. I never found any kind of music that didn't work with the game. True. It is a kind of a way to have a look at some scenery, payware or not. Everybody can have their own opinion on it with a little plus of fun. There you go. That is exactly what it is. So yeah, it is... That's exactly what I mean. Just have a little bit of fun with this wonderful, wonderful platform. And there's so many options that you can do to make this platform your own. In my case, I chose to fly around the world in this stupid endeavor. Let's face it. And apparently there are a lot of people who actually thought, hey, what this guy is doing is a lot of fun, so let's follow him around. Yeah, you know, it's just having a little bit of fun. Change everything to low, online functions off, and I can get in. That is weird. Do you have any problems with your internet connection? Because maybe that's the problem right there, Devil Dude. Maybe it's not the simulation, but your internet connection. Could be. But yeah, it's just having a lot of fun with everyone here, enjoying the scenery, discussing your hobby. Because let's face it, this is a hobby. This really is a hobby, and it's more than that. I mean, it has taken over a large part of my life, actually, in a good way. In a good way. So it is awesome. You gotta be able to stream a lot of data. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, actually, DC Viper, the entire world is 3 petabytes. Actually, it is 3 petabytes. You're 1 petabyte short, baby. It's yeah. But the thing is, it's just so much fun being able to experience this with you. It is so much fun. Nearest airport, Newton. That is Hotel Echo 29. That is 7 nautical miles away. That's a military airport, I think. Hotel Echo 29. You can see it go blinky blinky right there. But there are a few others. But those are a long way away, actually. So yeah, those are a long way away. So yeah, this should show up, Newton. This should show up. Hotel Echo 29. Hotel Echo 29. As I said, it is probably a military airport. And otherwise, I'm not sure, actually. Because the second one on that list is also a military airport as well. Hotel Echo 21, but that's 37 nautical miles away. That's quite a bit away. But what you can do, Newton, what you can do actually, if you are on an airport or anywhere else for that matter, you press the SLU key, the Y key, the Yankee key, Abu Radis. That is the nearest one. Okay. If you press the Yankee key, you go into SLU mode. And what that means is if you use the WASD keys in combination with the keypad keys, you can actually move your plane, position your plane any way you want and anywhere you want quickly. So basically you can SLU into me. Yankee! 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 No. Is it Yankee? Yankee or Yankee? You know? Where do we place the accent right there? Where do we do that? What part of that will we accentuate? Oh, but there is a runway down there. Oh, that is the runway. This is the runway. So that is Hotel Echo 29. That should be there. That should be that runway right there, actually. Aha. So if you actually, that is the quickest. It is an existing runway, so you would be able to start there. I think. I don't know. I don't know. But that should be it. It's loading. Good. I'm slowing down. Ish. Well, I'm slow already, so let's face it. This is. Why am I dropping like crazy? Going on? That was weird. Did anyone notice that as well? My altitude dropped nearly 400 feet in just a second or two. No clue why. That was weird. Don't need to slow. What are you flying? Newton, what are you flying? If you hadn't said it, I hadn't noticed it. Yeah, it was like pressure. Yeah, maybe. Clear the air turbulence. Downdraft? Well, no. Actually, I wasn't dropping, really. It was just the altitude that was basically going down. The Monochrome King. Bermudan Triangle 2.0. Yes, it's like right there. It goes all the way off into the distance right there on the other side. Right there over Egypt. And then to the Suez Canal where everyone disappears. Or gets stuck. Yeah. That's where it is. So basically, it's that triangle. Once you fly in there, you get stuck. Oh, yeah, that's bad. Sorry about that, my friends. Sorry. Well played there, Monochrome King. Well played there. I salute you. And but if you want to join, that is the airport where you can join us right there. It is Hotel Echo 29. That is where you can start. Yeah, but yours is 30 point. Yeah, it is 30.6. And I just pressed the B button again to reset it, the Bravo button to reset the barometer, and it's still there. So the barrow is still on 2.6 or 30.06. 30.06. It's really weird. Why is it different from you? Because you're flying over there. Well, would it be because of the ocean? Let's check that out. Let's check that out, shall we? So I'm flying over land. Weem is flying over the Suez, the Gulf of Suez right there. Yeah, it does. It really does, DC Viper. It's sometimes it just just jumped up some weird weather dynamics. I know, right? But no, it's not changed. I'm pressing Bravo like crazy. Bravo, 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 Bravo. Bunny, good to see you. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well, Bunny. I'm new to the game. Are you flying all together? Yes, we are. All together now. All together now. All together now. So yeah, sorry there, Airlock Doc. I'm doing it again. Piper is right there. He's in chat. We have Sepul Stramsa, also in chat. AJ Rawlings, right there on the runway refueling, also in chat. We have Jamel and Weem right there as well. All in chat. And they are flying with us as well, Bonnie. So yes, you can fly if you go to if you click on your name. In the simulation, Bunny, if you click on your name in the simulation, so that's on the loading screen, on the world screen basically, the map, if you click on your name, you can select a server. We are flying on the North European server. Now, if you go to your flight configuration, your flight conditions actually, you set your multiplayer to all players, and you should be able to join us right here on the Gulf of Suez. You can see us flying. Just loading up as well. Well, there you go. Red Dragon is now loading up as well. And he should be spawning as well on the airfield right there, where AJ Rawlings is has just taken off. So yeah, don't worry about the singing. I turned down volume down. I'm reading your lips. You are saying blah blah blah. Spot on. Yep, spot on. Actually, blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. It's yeah. Current GPS, well, that's the GPS right there. So, yeah, I'm not going to pronounce that completely because 28.89 by 33.19. So that's 28.89 north by 33.19 east. Is it east or is it west? I think it's still east. Yeah. So yeah, we are, you can actually join us logged on to Western Europe. Yeah, that's not gonna work. There he is. Newton right there. That is Newton 2.0 right there in chat, Bunny. So yes, you can join us. And the cool thing is, if you are considering flying this on an Xbox Series X or S, it is crossover. It has been officially confirmed. So yes, you can actually join us if you want. Thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate that. Every follower, I really, really appreciate to have into the fold and being a part of the cabin crew. Well, welcome to the cabin crew. The cabin crew is constantly growing, and it is a large group where people try to help each other out and mostly have fun, smile, and laugh. That is what we do. When you all fly together like this, are collisions a thing? No, actually they're not. If anyone wants to, please come and come up to me and demonstrate. I can show you what happens when you actually fly into someone or someone flies into you. And Jay Blingham, thank God that is not the case. If that will be the case, actually, I don't think this simulation would work. I don't think this simulation works. There are indeed no collisions. But if someone would please come up to me and fly through me, that will be great. That will be absolutely great. So I can show what is going on if you actually fly through someone. If that were the case, I would stop flying online when the Xbox kids get there. I would DC Viper. To be honest, I think that the first 2 or 3 months of Microsoft Flight Simulator would be impossible. If you're on a runway and stuff like that, you know, landings and takeoffs, especially in large airports like New York, like London, like Amsterdam or Paris or any other, it would be horrible. So yeah, some drove through my CJ4. Nothing happens. Exactly, nothing happens. It just, you basically, the person that actually goes straight through you. Well, ooh, that was close. That was absolutely close, but not close enough. Not close enough there, Jamel. But yeah, but he's turning around. He's coming back for a second turn. But yeah, actually what happens is basically the person that flies through you fades in and fades out. That is what happens. So it fades out and fades in again. Yeah. Fly into another person or purpose. Yeah, man. Let's face it, DC Viper. If that would happen, there is a good chance I wouldn't be able to stream, you know, because of stream sniping. Stream sniping would actually then be a thing in Microsoft Flight Simulator, which is insane. Which is absolutely insane. But it would be a thing. It would happen. Just Flight has sent me an email because I already bought one of the Piper Aero packs. They are offering 25%. Oh, nice. Nice. That is a good deal there, Airlock Doc. Nice. Well, congratulations, man. Yeah. Oh, there he is. Yep. That is what happens. You could basically see him fade out and fade back in again. That is exactly what happens right there. Fade out and fade in again. Thanks very much there, Jamel. AJ Rawlings, you just saw it there as well. He flew straight through me. No problem. No problem. None whatsoever. So basically, fade out and fade in again. That's what happens. And thank God for that. So yeah, it's basically that. Yeah, no problem there, Jay Billingham. But that is exactly what happens. So yeah. Exactly. Upper right corner. Tag. Yeah. What you actually, Bonnie, if you click on your gamer tag, exactly, then you get a pull down menu. The bottom one says server, and it will probably say automatic, and in your case, your nearest server. You have to switch that to North Europe. So yeah. How to see name tags. What you do, actually, is you go to your settings, data, and you turn on name tags there. I think it's data. I'm not sure if it is, but yeah. But that's hidden somewhere in your settings. If anyone else can... The thing is, I can't pause the game. I can't pause it, because that will be cheating in my case. So, unfortunately, I need to keep flying. But if anyone else could help, so yeah. Bonnie, what you then do is, once you select your name and you see the server, it says automatic. Click on automatic, the server, you get a new selection box, and one should be North Europe. You select that one, and then you are on the North European server where we are flying, and you should be able to see us. After that, go to your flight conditions, and make sure that your multiplayer is set to all players. Not live, but all players. If you set it to live, we will see you, but you will not see us. So... keep that in mind. Traffic settings. Thank you very much there, Red Dragon. Yeah, awesome. Thank you very much for that help. Yes. Cabin crew to the rescue. Cabin crew to the rescue. There we go. And if you turn on the name tags, you should see everyone. Everyone should show up. And you can join us in our flight. Right now, you can see on the top where we are. But I can also... what I can do is open Navigraph. Boop. And you can see exactly where we are. We are flying currently along the Gulf of Suez right there, heading up towards the Suez Canal. So we are near that. Oh, excellent! Weem! You hero! You legend! That is a very, very helpful tool right there. So if you go to, on the map, to the Suez Canal, actually, to the Sinai Peninsula in Egypt, you should be able to see, and you zoom in, you should be able to see a cluster of people flying there. If you click on that and you do fly, you're immediately up in the air and you can just fly along. In future, Bonnie, what you can do is go to our Discord channel, download the flight plan, and you can preload that and then start off and follow the flight plan as well. So I always have the flight plan available on the Discord channel. I also have the flight plan available if you want to fly it purely on navigational terms. So that is also available in the Discord channel as well. You have to copy and paste that into a notepad, for instance, or something like that. But yeah, it is available as well. There you go. Saw it once again. Jamel just faded out and faded in again. Flying through me. That's a demonstration right there. Do you have Ever Given scenery installed? No, I do not have that, DC Viper. No. I think you can only launch on friends. No. You can basically click on anyone and launch from there. If I'm not mistaken, DC Viper, you can basically click on anyone. I may be wrong, but as far as I know, you can. So yeah, I wonder if flight plans will work on the Xbox. Barrett, that is something that has been bugging me as well, and I'm not sure how that is going to work. To be honest, I hope it actually is quite easy, so there may be some way to have access to Discord and then download that if you do that on the Xbox or through a browser or anything like that. Maybe, I'm not sure. Or perhaps even with a USB stick, so you download it from your PC, place the USB stick in your Xbox, and then you can install the flight plan. That will be cool, but I'm not sure how that is going to be. That was hysterical. How quickly someone made a scenery add-on for the Ever Given. Oh, the Ever Given was the the Ever Given was the freight ship, DC Viper. Yeah. And no, I have not installed the freight ship in the Suez Canal. Currently, it's no longer there. So we want to give the ship that blocked the canal. Yeah, it just clicked. But yeah, it was within 3 or 4 hours, I think, of the Suez Canal blocking, that there was actually a Suez Canal mod for the ship in Microsoft Flight Simulator. That was absolutely hilarious. Will be interesting. I've never tried, but I don't know if you have access to the file system on an Xbox to be able to download a file. Yeah, exactly, Jay Blingham. Exactly. That is my problem there. Yeah, and access to it from the game. It would be awesome if that was the case, though. Indeed it would be. Indeed it would be. Fun fact from earlier this week. Did you hear a truck in Arkansas carrying over 20 tons of 20,000 pounds of ramen noodles crashed into a lake on Tuesday? It almost made the world's largest bowl of soup, but they were able to keep the noodles from breaking out of the truck. What a waste of noodles. That is hilarious, Airlock Dog. That is absolutely hilarious. Raging Farm Boy. Hi, is this game where you can see the real-time world? Raging Farm Boy. Yes, not only can you see the real-time world, as you see it right here, we are now flying over the Sinai Peninsula in Egypt. This is all real-time, but you can change it to any liking you like. In this case, I am flying live weather now, but what if we wanted snow? Now, as you guys know, I can change the weather, but then I have to invoke Arnold. So, here we go, yeah! We are going to change the weather. We're going to do it to snow, yeah. And then we are pushing it to snow. Now I'm pushing up the sky. I'm pushing up the clouds. Za 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 za. I'm pushing up the clouds again. Za 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 za. Make it look beautiful, yeah. And there we are. Now we are flying all over this frozen Sinai desert. That is awesome. Get down. Get in the chopper, yeah. Of course, Arnold is the god of weather. So yeah, we are now flying actually over the frozen desert. The Sinai Desert. Snowy Egypt! Exactly! Snow in the Sinai? What? Sinai? What's going on? Ice Age mode! Exactly! It's frozen like a popsicle! So, yep. Basically, this is what it would look like in snowy conditions. So, back to life. Boop! There we go. Fun fact, actually, no one here can see that but me. Now, what we can also do, of course, we have the sun. Yeah, I not only do I do the clouds and do I do snow, we have sun right there, but I can pull down the sun and make a sunset. Here we go. Za 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 za. Beautiful sunset. There we go. Yeah, push it up a little bit. Ha ha. There we go. Sunset in the Sinai. Doing it live. Got a red card for that. I mean, yeah, you have a red card for that. Exactly, there is a red card. I mean, yeah, it is absolutely amazing. Look at the way the sun sets. It is so beautiful, but you can even push it a little bit further. I mean, come on, guys, come on. Come on. That is absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. I mean, and it's that easy. It is that easy. Benny, where are you? Bunny. Oh, there in the distance. There you are. Bunny Cappy. Yep, Bunny, we found you. You are there. So yeah, that's the north of Africa. Yeah, exactly, Raging Farm Boy. That is true. That is the north of Africa. We are now flying, as I said, over the Sinai Desert. Ty, good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Shoni is on a drunken uncle. Yeah. Everyone in the family reunion talks about him, whispers. Yeah. Oh my god, it's him again. Yeah, not again. But we are going to press it back right there to live. Yeah, what we are doing, actually, for those that have just joined us for the first time, hello, welcome to my channel. I'm Shoni from Shoni Gaming, and no kidding, Shoni. And this is what we are doing. We are flying 600,000 kilometers around the world, flying to every single country. We are flying to every country that we can fly to. So yes, it is going to take us 5 years to circumvent the world just once. So one flight around the world will take us at least 5 years. And I'm streaming this continuously. Yes, I am. I am streaming this continuously. So each Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, we are taking off from where we landed the day before and continuing on our journey around the world. Just having a little bit of fun, guys. Just having a smile. You know, there is a lot of crap going on in the world. Let's face it. There's a lot of crap going on in the world. So having a little bit of fun, having a joke, having a laugh at times, and watching beautiful scenery. Why not? Jefferson, thank you very much. That is an awesome name. Especially when you consider that, yes, I have you at my fingertips at all times. Because if I do that, Jefferson, there are your charts. Yes, indeed. Hello, my friend. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, that was a bit of a giveaway, wasn't it? Yeah, sorry about that. But yeah, guys, it's just having a little bit of fun, and it was I wasn't connected to any server. Wow, how did you do that, devil dude? But yeah, it's you're in South Africa. Oh, that is cool. We are headed there, Raging Farm Boy. We are headed there eventually. So we are now heading towards the east. Basically, we are flying to every country. So yes, we are flying over South Africa as well. We have a large trip around South Africa planned as well. The beauty of it is, Raging Farm Boy, there are two ways to go about this to get your hands on this simulator. First of all, you can buy it, of course. Then it will cost you about $60, 60 euros, 60 pounds, or 60 beer tokens. Yes, that is a genuine currency. Now, you will get the standard version of the game, and what you see here, the entire world is included. If you buy the premium or the deluxe version, it will not change. The standard version has a number of airplanes, and of course it has all the airports. The only difference between the deluxe and the premium version and the standard version is that you can actually get a little bit more planes, and you can actually get a few handcrafted airfields. However, there is another way to get your hands on this. If you do not own a Microsoft Game Pass yet, there you go. Exactly. The Microsoft Game Pass, you can get a subscription on the Microsoft Game Pass for the first 3 months, if you have not owned a Microsoft Game Pass yet, for $1, a euro, or a beer token, or a pound for the first 3 months. So £3 basically, or $3 for the first 3 months. And Microsoft Flight Simulator Standard, this simulator is included in that Microsoft Game Pass. So you get access to a wonderful amount of games, plus Microsoft Flight Simulator, as well as the ultimate cherry on top. So there are two ways to go about this, my friend. Delta just cancelled the FACT KATL routing between government wouldn't let them fly for Joburg to Cape Town. Really? Oh, that is interesting. Raging Farboy, thank you very much for that follow. I truly appreciate it. Welcome to the Cabin Crew family, my friend. Welcome to the Cabin Crew. Just hop on in right there behind the rest of you guys. You're all shoved right in. Well, actually, the funny thing is, first of all, yes, for those new here, You have been warned. I have to do this. This is in my contract. Keep in mind, pilot's an idiot. And you guys are all in there. There you are. And I will redeem that hydrate, Jiminy Dutch. Thanks, my friend. Thank you very much. Oh, I know what my next Microsoft Flight Simulator plane is going to be. Someone is working on the Winnebago from Spaceballs. Oh, that is awesome. That is so awesome. That is so awesome. We need to have 1.5 meters from each other for each other's moist. Yeah, true. True. That is true. But there is a lot of ventilation. I'll just open a window. It's fine. It's fine. That is fine, Devil Dude. That is fine. Alpha Drunk Dude. How long has this flight taken you? Well, the funny thing is, Spaceballs ago. Dark Helmet. What's your name? Barf. Getting back to your question, actually, Alpha Drunk Dude. Awesome name. What we have flown so far, and I'm going to, yes, I am going to expand this map as well. You guys will have access to this map right there. It will be a lot easier for you guys to check out what I've done so far. But this map, we have flown, I started in the Netherlands, where I'm from. We started out flying all over the place, and I started in September, the 9th of September. We started flying in the Netherlands, started flying all around Europe, so also Eastern Europe, as you guys can see, then up into Scandinavia. From Scandinavia, we went down into the UK. The UK, we went back into Western Europe, also Spain, of course, Italy. Then we flew all the way over the Balkan area, down south to Greece, into Turkey, Syria, Lebanon, Jordan, Israel. That was yesterday, if you remember that, and Wednesday. And we are now flying in towards Egypt right there. DC, thank you very much, you legend. Subscribe with your Prime sub. I really, really appreciate that, my friend. And for those that are wondering, Prime subs is, man, thank you DC Viper as well, man. 200 bits there as well, man. That is really generous. Not only a sub, but you're giving bits as well, my dude. Good vibes indeed. Quirt, hello. So yeah, oof, those toes must be ready to fall off. Kinda. I'm mostly flapping. Yeah, I'm mostly flapping. So it's Evil Worm. Good to see you as well, my friend. Hello, hello. So yeah, we are flying all the way around Africa right there. And then we are headed back up towards the east. Eventually, it should end up something looking like this. Yes, 600,000 kilometers, Alpha Drunk Dude. And for anyone else, it's, yeah, hey there, Dog's Breath. Good to see you, man. Hello, hello. Warm day, cold beer, suicidal autopilot. Everything is hunky-dory. Indeed it is. Things are going well. But yeah, this should be eventually 600,000 kilometers. We're even going to fly towards Antarctica if we can make that. So, I mean, it's crazy. It's insane. If it's crazy, if it's idiotic, if it's insane, can we do it? Yes. Why? Reasons. So, yeah. That's the reason why we're doing this. Just for the fun of it. Just for the laugh. Just for the kick of it. Can we do this? Yes. Can we fly this? Yes, we can. So it's something like Bob the Builder, but more blue and higher. Yeah. Captain Seppi, good to see you, man. Hope your flight is going well. It is going great, my friends. Actually, it is going great right now. We are moving towards the Suez Canal. That should be nearly over there in the distance. No, the boat is no longer there. I did not install the mod. But it's, yeah, we are flying over the Suez Canal. And we are then eventually going to see if it's... we're going to land on Alexandria. Yeah. That's where we're landing today. Is it possible to make it to Antarctica in the 172 with fuel? Not sure. We're going to have to wait and see. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. There are a few tricks you can do, actually. So let's say you come towards a city. Do you actually see the buildings in which town? Trust me, at the end of the flight, we are flying over a few towns. And yes, you will be able to see all the buildings there. It will not be perfect, Raging Farm Boy. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, there will be buildings there. So... if it's a high photogrammetry city, it will look very much like the actual city. If it's a AI created city, it's basically a collection of buildings in the general right direction. The roads are there, it's all correct, but other than that, yeah. I've been through that canal too many times. Alpha Drunk, well, we're going to fly over it. Hope you didn't get stuck there. Alpha, hope you get... I had to say that. You know, I have to say, hope you didn't get stuck there. I mean, that's what you have to say, don't you? So, yeah. But, yeah, it's a lot of fun, my friends. And we're... by the way, guys, I never got stuck, thankfully. Apparently, that happens only the once, and when that happens... the excrement hits the fan, basically. Yeah, the excrement hits the fan. We are trying to be a family-friendly channel here. So, yeah, we try to work around some issues with the F-bombs and stuff like that. So, basically, the excrement hit the fan. Alright, but, yeah, coming back to your question there, Bonnie, you asked the question, is it possible? I'm not sure, but the thing is, we can, well, not cheat actually. What I do is when I take off, I always set my fuel to 100%. Now, what I could do is add fuel as cargo and pump that virtually into my fuel tank. So as soon as I have room, I would remove the cargo and add that to the fuel. That would give me, for instance, about 18 pounds of fuel extra. I could take along 18 pounds of fuel extra. I'm not sure what that is in gallons, but yeah. It's not that, or 18 gallons, sorry, 18 gallons, so yeah. So that could actually be an option. There is an option where there is a 172, for instance, with wingtip tanks. And there is an option where you can have a tank installed in your cargo hold. It barely holds a lady's handbag, but there you go. Jeffit Mark. I hope I say this rightly. Jeffit Mark. I hope it's saying it correctly, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for joining the cabin crew, of course. Welcome to the cabin crew family, buddy. Welcome to the cabin crew family. But yeah, what you actually have is you can have a fuel tank there, and you could then pump it into the wings, basically. So the wings are the fuel tanks, and 18 gallons, about 108 pounds. Yeah, Jeff 1D Mark. Well, I'm gonna call you. Well, the thing is, we already have a Jeff, so yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. We'll figure it out, Jeff. We'll figure it out. It'll be fine. And if not, we have that. We always have, of course, the mistakes were made. So, yeah. But exactly, Captain Sappy. It's about, I think it's about 108 pounds that you can actually add to your flight. So, that may extend my flight time enough to actually make it. Thank you very much for that, for those bits, man. Really, really appreciate that. That is awesome. You legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. So yeah, you can basically shovel it around a bit, and yeah. So it's that is an option. You are over there, by the way, Bunny Cappy. Bunny, we can see you there. So I can see Shoni on the map anyway. Oh, oh, Devil Dude, man. Oh, I feel so sorry for you, man. You've been trying so hard to fly along with us. Oh, man. That's so sad. Oh, by the way, there are actually ships in there. And it's going to be even better. These ships are actually moving, by the way. Right now I have a mod for this installed. But there is something very cool coming. There is something very... Holy jeez! Holy baby Jesus! Jiminy Dutch, you absolute legend. You absolute legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much for that 5 gift bomb. Guys, Jiminy Dutch just gave a 5 gift bomb to Lefty. We have Roy. You are now official in the group. Super Typhon. You're there. Just subscribe for 2 months in a row. Who do we have? London Controller, Jamie. You're there as well, apparently. Oh, man, that is so cool. Thank you very much. Who did I miss? Who did I miss? Captain Seppi just gifted a sub as well to Werner. Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate that. There we go. Another one with the 200 bits as well. You guys are crazy and awesome. Bam, a high trip indeed. We are now on a level 2 high train, my friends. Woo! Choo-choo! There we go, my friends. That is so awesome. So who did I miss? Who did I miss? Moonfall, you are now officially there as well. You are subscribed for the second month in a row right now, as well as Typhoon and Jamie as well. So guys, thank you very much. Alpha Drunk Dude, thank you very much for that follow, and welcome to the Cabin Crew family, buddy. Really good to have you in the fold as well. That is always good to see. Thank you. Both DC Viper there, and of course, as always, you absolute legend of a man, Jiminy Dutch. You absolute legend, man. You're wonderful. So yeah, it's guys, thank you as well. Italian Yank fan, indeed. Happy Flag Day. Oh man, I just went bad. No. Shoni, no. You bad boy. Don't do that. It's Happy Fly Day. Yes, it's Happy Fly Day. There you go. Can I get a link where I can get the game, please? Yes. There are a few. You can get it on Steam or on the Microsoft Store there, Raging Farm Boy. Or you can... Flight Sim Studio, 100 bits as well. 180 bits, actually. Thank you very much as well, man. That is really nice of you. We're already now on a level 3 hype train right there. Raging Farm Boy, you can get it, as I said, on the Microsoft Store. Or you can get it on... the Steam store, or if you go to the Microsoft Game Pass, it is included in the Microsoft Game Pass as well. So go check that out. There you go. There's the link for the Game Pass. So if you want to try it out and see if it works on your system, that would be my suggestion to go, the Game Pass. Because you can cancel it whenever you like. Oh my god! Here we go. Jamel just gave us 303 bits as well. And the Monochrome King just cheered 100 bits after that. Guys, you are absolutely insane. Thank you. Great stream so far. Loving the energy. The Monochrome King, funny thing is, that's just on 1 cup of coffee. So, yeah. It's, this is basically what you get. And I'm glad you are enjoying it. And not only that, I hope, Monochrome King, and that goes for everyone else in the Cabin Crew family, I hope you're smiling and laughing, because that's the most important thing. A little bit of a smile, a little bit of a laugh, a little bit of fun, you know, especially, as I said, in times like these. In times like these, we all want fun again. Exactly that. So that's what we want. Yeah, I know that was a bad impression of Dave. I'm sorry, Foo Fighters. Yes, I know. The Ever Given is not in there. The Ever Given is not in there because it's no longer there, Yank fan. It's no longer there, man. It's no longer there. But yeah, guys, it's... Oh, man, just subscribe as well. You absolute legend, Monochrome King. Thank you very much for that as well. Every time he takes a break, he's snorting coffee rounds. Yeah. That's a lot of coffee. So yeah. Oh, thank you very much for that follow there as well. Werner von Sight. But actually, I think you actually have a. I think you already have a sub as well. I think I saw you come by as a sub. Gerbil, you're in good company there, Gerbil. I mean, well, we have the mascot of our channel is actually, well, it's not a gerbil, it's actually a guinea pig. It's a guinea pig, but yeah, it's not a sheep as many people think. That's a guinea pig right there. It's right there. But yeah, he's in good company. John Twitch, yes he is. Yes, we are. We all are. So yeah, that's so, DC Viper. See you. Are you off, man? Are you off? I hope. If you are, have a wonderful weekend, my friend. Have a wonderful... I've eaten curry and... Oh, cuy! Yeah! Cuy, I now just saw it. Cuy! Yeah, indeed. I've eaten cuy in Peru. Wasn't very good. Yeah, well, I don't eat them. I pet them. And actually, I don't have cuy, by the way. So, yeah. Woohoo! Best company, indeed. Cuy, Spanish for guinea pig. Yeah, I know. The cuy pigs or the... Actually, the cuy are the original guinea pigs. Basically, the cuy race is and they are about, let me see, about 2 or 3 times heavier than the standard guinea pigs that we know. But that's a little bit of guinea pig information. So yeah, the guinea pigs that I own, or me and the missus, those are normal standard guinea pigs. Yes, indeed. I have a pig. His name is Mr. Beast. That is, and I know if you have a guinea pig and it's called Mr. Beast, it is for a reason. Probably because he, the guinea pig will eat you. It will eat everything it will come across. It is amazing what these little tiny little animals eat. They're wonderful. They're characters on their own. Expensive to feed. Always dang eating. Well, there you go. Exactly that. Amika in the house. Amika, my dude. Hype indeed, man. And we are on a high train, Amika. We are on a high train. It's a shame you weren't a couple of weeks ago. Shoni gave a copy away. Yeah, that's true. Yep, that is quite true. I did give away a copy. Later when I have the money. Yeah, there you go. Guys, a level 2 high train. How amazing is that? Go choo-choo that one. Go choo-choo it, my friends. Go choo-choo. Oh, by the way, my friends. What's that? This is the first... Oh, we have to go in. We are going down. Going down. Mayday, mayday, mayday. This is the first time I've actually seen military ships there. We are going to spot the military ships. I have a mod installed on my flight simulator that will basically change around the ships that are sailing. But this is the first time I'm actually seeing military ships. Here we go. Have to go finish some stuff. Wishing you a good flight. Alexandria to Alexandria. Much fun. Thank you very much there. Stepping vistas. Hope you have a wonderful time. Don't get shot down. No, please don't. Please don't. But it is pretty cool. This is actually the first time. I knew they were in there, but this is pretty cool. I was going to ask if the aircraft carrier from Flight Simulator X is still on the... I don't think it is, Baganario. I don't think it is. But there are now a few mods in there that can actually make... military ship show up. So yeah, there it is. That's the one. And that is the other right there. That is pretty cool. There's actually a landing platform on behind it. Yeah, they look like destroyers, don't they? They do. That is pretty cool. Ha! Oh, nope. Sorry. 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 I'm all over the place. There they are. That is pretty cool. Ha! Interesting. Alright, land on it. No. Because reasons. So yeah, it's a no. No, we're not going to land on it. No. No. Shanty time. Shanty time. Well, you asked for it. You asked for the shanty. We are going to do the shanty. We are going to do the shanty. Yes, we haven't done that in a long time. YouTube, it should still be there. There we go. Here we go, my friends.
He brings the wind beneath our wings. He takes us to the skies.
Go, Shoni, Shoni, go.
Never leave your side.
Do a double barrel, a double loop barrel, no. Yes, Speedbird, the song. Hello, my friend.
His cup is filled, he grabs his joke.
Let's go to Windbrook.
Go, Shoni, Shoni, go. Please don't crash again. Keep in mind he is quite mad. It takes the clouds away. Go, Shoni, Shoni, go. Take the clouds away. Go, Shoni, Shoni, go. Over the mountains, the valleys low. Go, Shoni, Shoni, go. The desert winds and snow.
Hey!
Go, Shoni, Shoni, go. Over the mountains, the valleys low. Go, Shoni, Shoni, go. The desert wind and snow.
Oh yeah!
And over hills and cross the land, 2,000 miles. I said he's mad. Go, Shoni, Shoni, go. How can anyone be sad? Fly everywhere, see everything. Shoni has no fears. Go, Shoni, Shoni, go. You'll be here for years. Come paint the sky, come paint it blue. Let's do it, me and you. Go, Shoni, Shoni, go.
We're the cabin crew.
Go, Shoni, Shoni, go.
Over the mountains, the valleys low.
Go, Shoni, Shoni, go.
I know, right?
Desert winds and snow.
Hey!
Go, Shoni, Shoni, go.
I recognize this song.
Go, Shoni, Shoni, go. The desert wind and snow. Mistakes were made.
That's the one. That's the one. That is the one. Oh, by the way, my friends, by the way, we are now flying over the Suez Canal. Go Shoni, go Nicholas! Hello, buddy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Monochrome King, thank you very much for that follow. Yes, this is basically what we do. We're just having a little bit of fun and a little bit of laugh, you know? We're not that serious. No, we're not. It's not that we aren't flying realistically. Yes, we are. Yes, we're doing it real time, flying real, and we're having a laugh doing it. That's the most important part. But look at this, guys. There are actually ships sailing through the Suez Canal. That thing is moving. I kid ye not. By the way, Nicholas, have a wonderful holiday, you little devil, you. Papa is proud. Papa is proud. Indeed, guys. So yeah, it was a song created by both Emeka and Jamel, who made this song for us. It was so awesome. It was so awesome. You're as mad as me. Yeah. But look, it actually is moving. You can see it moving. How cool is that, guys? Don't fly too close those ships in the canal. You may scare the captains, and the next thing you know, it will be blocked again. Yeah, I think it was stuck somewhere over here, wasn't it? It was stuck somewhere over there. But this ship is actually moving through the canal. How cool is that? That is pretty cool. That ship is moving forward. Is that how the canal works? Yeah, kinda. Yep. I'm gonna give the container full of GPUs. Oh yeah, that would be very, very ironic. By the way, my friends, this is the entrance, and as I said, I'm not sure who asked. Was this? Let me see. Who was that? No. I'm scrolling back a little bit to see. Raging Farm Boy. I think it was you who asked if there are actually buildings. Well, there you are. That's a city right there. Those are the buildings. So yeah. Internet's so choppy. Oh, sorry to hear that, my friend. Sorry to hear that. But yeah, this is basically how the AI of Microsoft Flight Simulator builds cities. No human hands has touched that. That is simply filled in by AI. What you see there, it takes the road plan of the city. It takes the satellite map of the city. It sees where buildings are and places them there. And if it can recognize actually a high rise or something like that, or a skyscraper, it will place it there. So yeah. Is that a sandstorm in the distance? No. Professor Woland plays? No. Professor Woland, there are no sandstorms yet in the game. And I say yet very specifically, because what are they doing? Sebastian already from the CEO from Asobo already said this. They are working. They are going to rework the entire weather system to also include moisture, and they are going to include also dust particles as well. So there will be sandstorms and sandstorms in the future, Professor Woland. It will happen. Not right now, but it will happen. They're actually working on that. Not only that, Ziddy just joined us. And Ziddy, I say welcome to the Cabin Crew family. Welcome. But that's not actually what I was going to say, but thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate that, Ziddy. What also is going to happen, and Boost Boy as well followed me as well. Thank you very much for that follow, buddy. Welcome to the channel, Boost Boy, and I hope you are laughing, and I hope you are laughing really, really loud. That's very important. What also is happening is, and that's also something that York also said about Sebastian. They are currently working on trying to map the magnetic fields on the planet, so they can actually simulate the Aurora Borealis. So the northern lights should be accurately portrayed in the simulator. It's not just a map, a painted map that you see in the sky. It will be an actually shifting Aurora Borealis in the sky based on the magnetic fields of the planet. I'm sorry, but that's insane to a whole new level. That's insanity to a whole new level. I mean, if they actually manage that, there is nothing they can do. Basically nothing. So it's going to be pretty cool. Of course, there are also seasons coming in the game as well. So yeah, Count Duckula, awesome name. There you go. Do you think they will put St. Elmo's Fire in? Would not surprise me eventually if that would happen. Actually, I mean, yeah, maybe it would not surprise me. For those that do not know, St. Elmo's Fire is actually a glow that happens around your mostly around planes, but it can happen on any electric surface. Basically, it just glows up and it looks really cool. It looks like it's on fire, but it's not. Go check it out. It's really cool. But yeah, it should, maybe it would not, if they can actually simulate the Aurora Borealis through the magnetic fields of the planet there, Count Duckula. Why not St. Elmo's Fire? Why not? It usually also always happens on the edges of planes. You can sometimes see it happen. It's really cool. And it's not dangerous, by the way. It's not dangerous. By the way, my friends, this is the Suez Canal right here. We are now flying over it. Do you think you could do an aileron roll? The thing is, Monochrome King, I would love to do that. The funny thing is, though, I don't. And there is a reason for that. And the reason is my very, very first crash. Yeah, that actually wind beat me to it. Yeah, the funny thing was, and you can view this VOD actually on my YouTube channel. All the flights are on my YouTube channel. When I took off from Minsk during that flight, it was a flight from Minsk to Riga in Latvia along the Lithuanian coast. So we flew from Minsk over Lithuania along the coast towards Latvia and then to Riga. When I took off, I said this plane is not suited for acrobatics. This plane is not suited for barrel rolls. You can do it, but you can fly upside down. There are pilots that can actually do that, but I can't. I'm not that good. Even though I have all the means to do that. But yeah, it is possible. But you shouldn't do it, basically. Not in this plane. There is a acrobatic version of the, I think the 152, where you can do that, but not this one. So I set that 15 minutes in my flight. After about 2.5 hours flying, I saw a lot of people starting to fly upside down. And I thought, how cool would it be on stream if I could actually also fly upside down? So yeah, I turned upside down and that is what happened. That clip right there, that is exactly what happened. Now if I crash due to my own stupidity, I have a penalty. And that means I have to actually restart at a save point that you guys chose for each continent that we are flying over. In this case, it's that! Wind beat me to it again. In Africa, if I now crash here, I have to either start in Casablanca, Tunis, or Tripoli. In Europe, it was Innsbruck. Hence the Innsbruck reference in the song. So yeah, it meant that I had to restart my next flight in Innsbruck, take off, fly in a straight line to Minsk, and then had to redo the entire flight again, which I appropriately called my flight of shame. Yeah, my flight of shame. That was my flight of shame. It was really stupid, and I've learned my lesson since then. No longer doing that. No longer doing that. So yeah, I couldn't take it anymore. I just subscribed to the Game Pass for the PC. I may join you guys sooner rather than later. Jay Blingham, you're always welcome. Can you change the save point during the tour? Actually, it is constantly changing because there, Baganario, for Northern Africa, we have chosen these save points. Actually, that happened yesterday. But Southern Africa, because Africa is a big place, is still coming up as well. As soon as we hit Asia again, Southeast Asia or the Middle East, we are doing that again. Joey Bolo, good weekend, man. Have a wonderful weekend. Happy Fly Day, my friend. So yeah, Guybrush, back with you. Finally got back my car. Had to stop issue on the motorway 2 weeks ago. Oh man, I can now finish my travel to work with. Oh man, that's good to hear there. Good to hear, Guybrush. That I am happy to hear, my friend. But yeah, guys, so yeah. You guys, not only do you guys get to choose my misery, you guys get to act upon it as well. So yeah, you get to suggest all my save points and you get to choose which save points will be set for that continent. So yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. That was my doubt. There are way too many front sets. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, but it's constantly changing. You guys get to choose it. It's not down to me. It's all down to the cabin crew family and how cruel you can be. And trust me, you can be as cruel as much as you want, because let's face it, it is funny. It is funny, and there is a good chance I will actually faceplant myself straight into a mountain or a point of interest or something. I mean, next week we are going to fly over Cairo. We are going to circle around pyramids and stuff like that. There may be a chance I will not take notice and faceplant myself straight into the mountain right there. So yeah, you're turning my frown upside down. Good to hear that, Joey Bolo. Thank you very much for those kind words. I really, really, really do appreciate that. By the way, there is an airport right below if you want to join us. That is Hotel Echo 34. Hotel Echo 34, you can take off from there, or you can refuel if you're flying along with us. And right now we have Piper, we have Seppelstromza, we have, who is right behind Seppelstromza? That is hard to see. Newton, right there. Sorry, Newton, picked you up right there. Bunny in the distance right there. First time flyer. Dog's Breath there as well. You birthday boy. We have, well, actually, it was his birthday not so long ago. Serenaded him, of course, as well. Glitching, can you see me? I'm going to check it out. Yeah, Jamel, there you are. Yes, of course, Jamel. My rock. As ever, you are there, buddy. You are absolutely there. As well as Red Dragon, and Weem is there as well. Guys, we are making great progress, by the way. We are sailing along the Suez Canal down below us. That is the Sinai Peninsula. Right there, that is Africa. That is Egypt as well. Happy belated birthday indeed there, my friend. Brought tears to my eyes. Quick performance question. Is a SATA SSD enough for this game? More than enough, yeah. Do I need to move things around and free up on my M.2? Jay Blingham, SATA works fine. M.2 works even better. I mean, I run it on an M.2. It works fine, but it works fine as well on a SATA drive. I would not truly recommend it on a normal hard disk. A standard hard disk, but in this case, yeah, it should work just fine, my friend. Just fine. Yeah. Evil Worm, gonna start Flight Simulator myself and fly upside down while passing you. The funny thing is, we actually have one of our crew members. Unfortunately, he is extremely busy. But yeah, we have Yuri, of course, aka the Inverter, who has his own livery, basically. And the Inverter is always... Yuri is always flying upside down along with us. So yeah. It's that is actually a thing, flying along with me upside down. He has flown so many miles upside down during my flights. It is absolutely insane, absolutely insane. But unfortunately, Yuri is really busy, so he has been away for quite a while. Emeka, thank you very much. I'm so glad you're here again, my friend. It's good to have you back, buddy. It is good to have you back. Definitely. It is so good to have you back. But yeah, I missed you. I missed my friend. There we are. This is the Suez Canal still. Right there. It is going to be a little bit smaller up in the distance. This part is actually part of a lake that the Suez Canal was dug into. It is... the canal was dug into the lake itself. And then it was extended all the way up towards the Mediterranean right there. Indeed good vibes, my friend. Indeed good vibes. Yes. Yes, I say. 1,000 times yes. And we are moving and grooving, my friends. Right now, I think we are nearly... we have done 2/3, so yeah. Do you ever to try VR for Flight Sim? Monochrome King, if I could, I would, but I would not do that on stream. Because as you can see, I bounce around quite a lot. I'm constantly on the move. I think you guys be puking your guts out in about 5 seconds flat. So yeah, it's yeah. I'll pop out again in a while though. The kids want to play outside, and rightfully so. It's their holiday as well. You go play with your children, my friend. You go give them a hug. Watching this stream whilst playing Euro Truck Simulator is resulting in a lot of crashes, vehicles speeding, offenses. Oh, no. Keep your focus there, Just Some Aussie Gamer. Keep your focus there, my friend. Keep your focus there. So, yeah. Keep your focus. Focus. Yep. For those that know that reference, right there. Focus! Exactly. John Twitch. Exactly. But yeah, guys, we are now headed towards Port Said. We are now flying over Egypt. This is still Egypt. Yes, you can see the cars driving right down there, actually. There is a road down there, and the cars, well, they kind of drive right down there. They're still working on that as well to clear that up, making the AI of the traffic look a lot better, actually. But they are working on that. And of course, there are some ships sailing here through the Suez Canal as well, which is pretty cool. Show pyramids. Fly in between the pyramids. Actually, the pyramids that we are talking about are way over there. And we are going there next week. Yep. Next week we are flying over Cairo, over the Giza Plateau, and all the way along, south along the Nile Delta, all the way into the Sudan. We are flying into the Sudan and then back up again. So yeah, man. We have flown, of course, already with Captain Arash. If you guys remember, Captain Arash did a cabin crew takeover. Not only did he learn us how to fly VOR, which was really cool, but we flew over Cairo as well, and he gave a guided tour of Cairo, which was really cool. We flew over the Giza Plateau. We already saw the pyramids. We saw the Sphinx there. There is huge amount to see over Cairo, so it's going to be so cool flying there. But yeah, and we are then heading south all the way down the Nile Delta as far as we can take it into Sudan. From Sudan we are headed up to Libya, if I'm not mistaken. And from Libya we are moving on to Tunis, to, let me see, where are we heading as well? We are flying over Libya, Tunisia, Algeria, Morocco, and then onward. So yeah, Serengeti, yes, of course, we are going to fly over the Serengeti as well. Actually, there is a mod out there from Orbix, if I'm not mistaken, but I have to check that, which is the Okavango Delta, and I'm going to buy that, definitely going to buy that, and we are going to fly over the Okavango Delta with all the animals that are down there. We're going to see it all in its beauty, and we're going to do a very, very cool flight with that as well. So it's going to be pretty cool. Yes, we are going to fly there as well, but definitely the Serengeti, yes. Of course we are going to fly over the Serengeti. If you're flying everywhere, if you're seeing everything, and you're flying over Africa, you can't miss out on the Serengeti. Come on. You know, it's like, yeah. You simply go, it's like not going to, it's like going to Cairo and not visit the pyramids. That's like, it's weird not doing that. So you went to Cairo, but you did not see the pyramids. Well, I could see them from my hotel. They're really nice. So yeah, finding the Big Five. Exactly, Baganario. Exactly. For those that do not know what the Big Five is, actually, those are the 5 top animals. Lions, elephants, buffalo, rhino, and what's the 5th one? The 5th one, I'm not sure if the buffalo is one of them, actually, but there are 5 because they're called the Big Five, but at least the lions, the elephants are in there. I'm not sure actually or was it giraffe? Is giraffe also in there? I'm not sure. Well, we're not going to shoot the Big Five. We are going to watch the Big Five. We're going to find them, and we are going to fly over them. Leopards? No, I'm not sure actually. Let me look that up. Big Five. The Big Five. It is lion, leopard. Yeah, leopards. Lion, leopards, rhinoceroses, elephants, and Cape buffalo. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Baganario. Yeah. No, not hippopotamus. No, the hippos aren't part of that, funnily enough. Hippos are not part of the Big Five. Funnily enough. Thankfully enough. So yeah, it's, I mean, the thing is, you know, if it's a way to control, let me say this differently. First of all, I don't believe that there are that many wild areas anymore. Sorry, meant hit flask. There you go. I don't believe there are that many wild areas actual wild areas on the planet anymore. Basically, humans are everywhere. We control everything. So are there actually true wild areas? I think that's up for debate. However, there are cases where some animals get so out of control that they botch up the ecologic system there. And this goes both ways. We actually discussed this on Captain Seppi's flight as well. So you have to manage that. We as humans have to manage that and make sure that there is a constant balance between predator and prey. And if either one goes out of balance because of human influences, because let's face it, everything happens because of human influence, you have to... Yeah, Piper, that's a red card right there. So, but basically, it comes down to you have to balance that. Oh, good lord! I thought these were the big five: John, Paul, George, Ringo, and Yoko. You can be my Yoko. Oh no, 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 no. You can follow me wherever I go. There you go. Be my Yoko. Oh no. Oh no, no. For those that are wondering, that's an actual song, and yes, that was sung by the guys who also made the song for The Big Bang Theory. So yeah, bare naked ladies, there you go. Pythons are taking over Florida Everglades. Well, Jeff, the thing is, you have to balance it. You know, you have to balance it. If one animal goes, the Everglades is a human-controlled area. I mean, you can say, of course, we are an evil worm flying upside down, as he promised, right there. Awesome, but yeah, if you can argue if the Everglades are actually a wild area or a human-controlled nature reserve. I would argue for the latter, actually, and that means that you basically, as humans, we have to make sure that the balance is there. So if something goes out of whack because of human influences, and it's always human influences, one way or the other, it's basically a domino effect. Then we have to step in and make sure that that balance stays there for now, until maybe one time we can actually let it go. So yeah, same with the Cuban Knight, Anole, and the chameleons. I mean, it's all there. You know, if we as humans disturb the balance in nature, nature will do its own thing. So yeah, I don't know the bare naked ladies. I didn't know the bare naked ladies made the Big Bang intro. Yes, they did. Our whole universe is no. What was it? Our whole universe was on a hot dance. Then, oh, good lord, I forgot actually the lyrics. I'm going to pull up the lyrics. Lyrics. Big Bang Theory. Yeah, there we go. Ah, yeah, there it is. Our whole universe was in a hot, dense state. Then nearly 14 billion years ago, the expansion started. Wait, the Earth began to cool, the autotrophs began to drool, Neanderthals developed tools, we built the wall, we built the pyramids! Well, there you go. I wanted to go up to the pyramids, but yeah. Science history. I love the Big Bang, by the way. I love the Big Bang. So, yeah. And I love the inside jokes of the Big Bang as well. I love the inside jokes. But yeah, guys, we are still flying over the Suez Canal. Actually, if the binge watched it third time, great show indeed. If the Evergreen would have come stuck here, it would not have been a problem. Everyone could simply divert. I mean, I didn't know actually that there was a double lane right there. That is news to me. I did not know there was a double lane. Interesting. That is pretty cool. I thought it was just a one-way street, basically. Or actually, just one canal, actually. But no. It's more than that. Funny that. Huh. That is pretty interesting. Do you know the guys who actually hand-built the pyramids had a favorite band? The Rolling Stones. Yeah. Piper? Yeah. Yeah. What monitor and resolution are you using? I am currently using a LG... Oh, good lord. Yeah. What am I using? A LG 850, I think? 27 GL 850, if I'm not mistaken. I am running it on a 1440p resolution, and what you see here is Ultra. Everything, well, nearly everything is on Ultra. Nearly everything is on Ultra, so yeah. Just enabled game tags. Then you should be able to see us there, Bonnie. And Bonnie, where are you? There's Bonnie, right there, right behind Seppelströmse, flying along. Awesome. Hope you are enjoying your very first flight in the cabin crew there, Bonnie. Hope you are enjoying it. We are. We definitely are. Definitely are. So yeah, oh, by the way, guys, as I said, we would be watching. There's one thing I wanted to show you guys, and that is actually pretty cool. There is, of course, the... there was the new development blog that was released, and in it we had the Orbis partnership series, and I really wanted to show you this because this is pretty cool. This is pretty cool, actually. Just curious, the GTA 1660 will run fine. It will run fine, Jay Blingham.
Avoidable blindness
is
a
run
massive
fine.
problem affecting the world. To give you a sense of scale,
this is a really good
there are
cause, guys.
338
And gals.
million people around the world who are blind or have moderate to severe visual impairment. But it's also a very solvable problem. 77% of cases could be treated or
Hey,
even
Drunk Sim, man, good to
entirely
see you.
prevented.
Finally made it. We'll join the flight in a bit. Good to hear, man.
Orbis is on a mission to end avoidable blindness. Our very first big idea, the one
Almost
we were
weekend
founded on,
indeed.
was this.
It's fly
What if we
day.
put a hospital on an airplane,
But
recruited expert volunteer ophthalmologists, and brought training projects to the most remote corners of the globe? If we train local practitioners how to diagnose and treat blinding conditions, and that they trained others in their community, and so on, could we end avoidable blindness together?
Now, what this has
Each
this to do
time
with
a person's
flying?
sight is restored,
Well, it's
new
all about the plane,
possibilities
guys.
open
It's
up.
all about the plane.
Multiply that by the
Friday night here.
hundreds
Ooh,
of
nice.
millions of people who are needlessly blind or visually impaired, whose sight can be saved. And we're talking about unleashing human potential on an enormous scale. We're talking about a massive sea change. Orbis is leading that change right now.
We on the Microsoft Flight Simulator team wanted to find a way to support this mission. Using an airplane to bring a hospital and classroom to remote places with the goal of treating and preventing blindness, that's inspiring. And it's a great example of how aviation makes
No problem there, dog's breath.
the lives of people around the world.
The Flying
You-
Eye Hospital, which is a fully accredited teaching hospital, conducts training projects around the globe. The plane first took off back in 1982. That was a DC-8. Then in 1994, we upgraded to a DC-10. The third generation Flying Eye Hospital, the one in use today, is an MD-10 that was donated by the employees of FedEx.
Pretty cool, this, guys. That is pretty
It's a
cool.
cargo plane, and building it into the Flying Eye Hospital was an engineering feat.
I'm pretty sure they do the
One of a
treatments
kind,
on the ground,
only
Stealth.
one in
I'm
the
pretty
world.
sure they do the treatments
Most
on
of
the ground.
rooms are modular,
But actually,
which can be
the
taken in and
as
out
they,
and
I'm not sure if
updated
they
as
already
needed.
stated it, but the
The
operation room
operating
is.
room
Oh,
is
you're
just
staying.
above the
Oh,
wing,
okay.
Which helps to keep
Okay.
it stable. It takes a lot of customized equipment.
Monochrome King
to
is leaving.
transform the plane
Then
to a
I'm not
hospital
sure
when it's
if
on
you
the
are.
ground,
For
including
whoever is
modified
leaving,
power
have a
generators,
wonderful weekend.
a water purification
And
system,
tomorrow, first
filtration,
episode
and air
of
conditioning
SimTalk. Don't forget,
systems.
guys.
All of this
But
is
the
stored in
the
plane's
operating room is
hold,
actually
along with all
situated
of the
between the
biomedical
wings.
equipment.
So yeah, it is.
When the plane lands, the team hooks everything up, and the hospital can
And the
run
thing is
entirely
fully
on its own,
self-sufficient. The
without
plane is
relying
fully
on local
self-sufficient.
power or resources.
That is really cool.
We thought there has to be a way. to
Excellent
raise
there,
awareness
Monochrome King. Have a
of
wonderful
Orbis
weekend, my friend. And
and the fight
don't
for
forget,
avoidable
tomorrow we
blindness
have
using
SimTalk, the
Microsoft
first
Flight
episode.
Simulator
If you can't make it, have
So
a
we
wonderful weekend.
incorporated the
Wednesdays,
flight
Thursdays, Friday, buddy.
into the sim. Our goal wasn't to fly it, but to allow you to take a tour of it in hospital mode and see how it helps so many people.
Good to hear that,
You'll see
John
the
Twitch.
operating room where surgeries are conducted, the patient
I know,
recovery
right?
room, the sterilization unit, the classroom, the cockpit,
Absolutely, it's
whole
the
setup.
only plane in
For the
existence
data
that has
treatment
this.
room, which doubles
And
as a
this will be
mobile
integrated
simulation
into Microsoft
center.
Flight
It's a
Simulator. What you see
simulation.
here, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator already. And it's going to be released on the
Simulation is
29th
key
in the
to
sim
Orbis's
update.
training approach.
For free.
Because practice
We can
just
walk
makes
around it.
perfect.
The plane will
Just
not be
as
flyable
pilots
though.
can
The
practice
plane
through
will not be
simulation
flyable. We
instead
will be
of in the
walking
air.
around it.
Doctors can now practice
In a sort
through
of
simulation
exploration
before
mode
ever
or something like
touching
that.
the patient.
So that's really new.
And when doctors become better surgeons, patients get better outcomes.
No problem there, no problem. I will upload them to
Ethiopia,
YouTube, so you can
actually
always watch the
childhood
VOD back
friends.
if you want there,
And
Monochrome
he
King.
was
And we're
actually
going to
kicked
see
out of school.
if we can actually make a podcast out of it, so we can
and
upload it
he
somewhere. I'm not sure. But
stayed
it's going to
home.
take a little bit of
And
work,
he
but
had
it's
no
fun.
future.
Will be great. Thank you
Unfortunately,
very
we're
much,
fortunate
Monochrome
to
King.
help them
Thank you.
succeed. So now
And have a wonderful day fishing.
18, he's
Very
actually
important.
restarting
More
his
important.
whole life again. He's actually going back to school and restarting the grade school. Now he told me he
This is
wants
so
to
cool.
become the president of Ethiopia so
That's
that
so
he could
cool.
help other people with similar types of problems. So now he actually has vision, and also he has a lifetime goal.
The thing is,
When I think
He
about
didn't
what
have
the
vision.
patient
No,
can
no, no.
achieve in their
Well, he does
lifetime
have a
with
vision,
gift of
but
sight, it's
these guys
incredible.
gave him sight,
When you
and that
multiply
gave him a
by
vision.
260 million
How cool is
people
that?
whose sight could be saved, well, that's world changing. And at
I
that
was thinking
scale,
the
we're
same
talking
thing,
about
Super
major
Typhon. I was thinking the
implications for the cycle
exact
of
same
poverty
thing.
And other critical issues
How cool
we're
would that
facing
be?
as a global community. We're talking about a seismic shift in terms of human potential. That's why we've dared to imagine a world free from avoidable blindness. We're working towards it, and with all hands on deck, we'll make it a reality.
How cool is that? I thought you guys needed to see this. I thought you guys needed to see this because I think this is very important. This is really, really cool. Me having pretty thick glasses. Trust me, sight is important. Sight is important, my friends. So yeah, that is really important, and that is something I can get behind. And exactly what I was thinking there, Super Typhon. How cool would it be if we could actually get our hands on a flyable version of that plane while donating a part of that money or all of that money to Orbis? Yes, I would throw my money at that thing. And of course, we can always donate if we want to that cause. You can donate to Orbis if you want. So go to their website and you can donate there. But it's good. That's a good thing, man. That's something I really, really could get behind. It should be payware and have all the proceeds go to Orbis. Parrot, yes. Yes, I would support that in a heartbeat. I would support that in a heartbeat. I would dedicate my stream to that. Definitely. Yes. Alright, my friends. We are now flying still over the over the Suez Canal. We are nearing the end, and actually we're constantly bobbing back and forth into Africa and out of Africa. Get it? Out of Africa. Yeah. Out of Africa. Sorry! One guy in the comments said he paid $200 for it. Yeah, I know. I think they're now... yeah, exactly, Jamel. I think they're actually working on... I think there are a few people that are actually starting to... Toto, yeah. I'll allow that one. We have to allow that. But yeah, it's... I bless the rains in Africa, basically, yeah. I bless the rains in Africa, yes. But now I think there's a group of people who are actually trying to make sure that something like that happens. So yeah, I heard drums echoing tonight, but she hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. I know. Yes, we do bless the rains in Africa. Indeed, indeed. Man, I wish I could use that song because let's face it, that would be so awesome. Unfortunately, I would get an immediate strike on YouTube. And probably on Twitch as well, yeah. But it does look great here. Man, we are nearing the... or Bob Marley. Oh man, get up, stand up. Stand up for your moist rights. Sorry. No, it's... Kidding. Africa unite. Yeah, now there you go. Let's do our own version. Maybe. Stand up before you get moist. Yeah. That failed. Sorry for that. Pro streamer right there. Pro streamer right there. Alright, my friends. Exactly, I hear the drums echoing tonight. Indeed, my friend. Oh, yes. I'll blast the rays down Africa. Okay, we had to do it. He's singing again. No, watch out, Shoni. Getting stuck in the Suez Canal is horrible. Apparently, it is. Yeah, and it's quite costly as well. Yeah, takes up a lot of moolah. So yeah, if you're using OBS, you can remove music from the VODs. I know several streamers that does that and play any music they want live. I know, but it's you know, the thing is, Evil Worm, it's I mean, this is just simply easier. It is easier for me. So yeah, exactly that, Jamel. Exactly that. Exactly. Such a good song by Toto. Such a good song. She's coming in 12:30 flight. Well, if that's not a reference there, I don't know what is. Bunny right there. Bunny just zoomed on by. Nicely done right there. Lefty Boy right beside me as well. As we are flying towards Port Said in the distance, AJ Rawlings, we have Red Dragon right there, Patroller, I'm not sure if you're flying along, but if you are, The Lone Gamer, hello buddy, hope you're doing well. Dog's Breath, we have right there, Simple Stormza, we have Wing down below us, and Drunk Simming is flying along as well. We have two mods in the air, so beware. The Banhammer is close, my friends. We have Lefty Boy right there, Piper, and yeah, that is the entire blue crew, as I call them. We are painting the skies blue. Yes, let's go paint the skies blue with the cabin crew, because that is what we do. We fly along here. We shower each and every single country with a bucket of good vibes. We're with a wall of good vibes. We're showering each and every country. So yeah, call me Denzel Washington upside down. Yeah, indeed. Upside down, plane you turn me. So yeah, there you go. For those that remember Diana Ross, right there. Who? Diana Ross? Who's that? Yes, he's old. So yeah, exactly that, Noah. Exactly that. Exactly that. Oh, good Lord. I bless the rains down in Africa. Oh yeah. Well, there is Africa for you. That is Africa right there. No rains though. Yeah. No rains. It's pretty dry. No moisture in the sky right there. So it's yeah. I think there would be we have more chance on a sandstorm than anything else. So I say let's go in with the Rude. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Welcome to the channel, my friend, as well as Marcus Biscuit. Hello, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun, my friend. Welcome to the cabin crew family, and I hope you are enjoying yourself, because that is very, very important. Moisture of puppets. Here we go again. Oh no, no. Stealth down, boy, down. Stealth down. Come on. So yeah, it's a lot of fun, guys. With I think you're crazy, but I love it. Well, first of all, I will allow crazy. I don't know why is crazy not allowed. Weem, what's going on? Crazy should be in there, because that is indeed what I am. But yeah, that is indeed what I am. Emir, hello, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having fun. Diana Ross married a Norwegian guy named Arne Naus. Unfortunately, he died and she is a widow. Really? Didn't know that. Didn't know that. But yeah, guys, it's as I said, we are having dinner first before I can command. Dinner first before you can command me. Aww. Yeah. What if I just call you Pwitty? Is that good enough? You're Pwitty. Now down, boy. But glad you are having fun there, Count Duckula. Glad you're having fun and glad you're loving it, my friend. Thank you very much for those kind words. I really appreciate that as well, of course. And yeah, I mean, as I said many a time, yes, I am flying this real time. Yes, I am flying on real life weather, real time. I'm flying on full realism. This is full realism. If I crash, it's done. If I go overspeed, the wings fly off. It's as simple as that. But we are also here having a laugh and a blast, guys. I mean, yes, I am flying this. Also, for those that do not know, I'm actually flying this off autopilot. I'm flying it manually. Yes, I am flying it manually. Right here. Look at that. Yay! The entire flight is manual. So yes, I am having a lot of fun doing this, but we're just laughing about as well. I finally got my testimony today and I have 6 weeks of vacation. Yes! Vacation incoming. Hope you can do something with your vacation there, Emir. Hope you can do something with your vacation. That is very important, man, these days. I mean, yes, I know there's a lot of things going on. And if you cannot go abroad or you cannot go on a holiday location, just, you know, have a little bit of fun. There's so much to do still, you know. So in Germany, oh man, I hope you are not in the part that is flooded right now. I hope you are doing well, Emir, right there. Because yeah, there's a lot of nasty things that are currently going on with water in both Germany, Belgium, Luxembourg, and the Netherlands, of course. I mean, Limburg basically is now it's now Limburg on the ocean. Limburg has a whole ocean side now. Yeah, it's yeah, that's kind of new. So yeah, if you're flying manually, can you do a barrel roll? Can I do a barrel roll? Yes. Will I do a barrel roll? No. So it's but yeah, I could. You know what? Should I do a barrel roll? We actually wanted to fly with my family back home to Turkey. But because of COVID, nope. Ah, man, I'm sorry to hear that. I am sorry to hear that. Go roll. You have the question for you. How far from Rotterdam do you live? Any plans of trying out the amphibious? No, I live actually, I live near Amsterdam, actually. So, yeah. Nah. I have a no and a yay, actually. But, yeah, it's... I mean, the last time I did a barrel roll, basically everything went wrong. So, but I'm sorry to hear that, Emir. I am truly sorry to hear that. It is always, yeah, it's not a lot of fun. It's not a lot of fun when you can't visit your family in Turkey, you know, and it's yeah. That's not nice. That's not nice. I mean, hope you can see them again soon, Emir. Hope you can see them again soon. And this goes for everyone who cannot visit their family right now. I mean, yeah. Amsterdam red light district. Yeah, we have the red light district, but it's not that it's not like it used to be anymore. Yeah, a lot has changed, Captain Seppi. A lot has changed. So yeah. But yeah, let's see, guys. Let's see. I'm going to give it a try now. There we go. One barrel roll. Yeah, I know I can do it. I can do it. It's not like I can't do it, but you know, it's there we go. It's not that hard. There you go. You got your barrel roll right there. Port Said coming up. Just a barrel roll. I know. I was stationed in Germany in the late 80s. We took a trip in the weekend. It was crazy. Yeah. And no crashes. I know, right? I know. Port Said down there, guys. One of the major ports in Egypt, actually. A lot of people think it's Alexandria. No, it's Port Said, actually. It is Port Said. But yeah, it's... and no crashes. Indeed. Mistakes were made. We're in the winter, and yesterday the temperature was about 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, that's high summer for Western Europe there, Baganario. That's high summer for Western Europe. If that happens in summer, we call it a heat wave. We don't call it winter. So it's... I love my 15 to 20 degrees Celsius. Yeah, I'm kind of partial to that as well, Stealth Wolf. I'm kind of partial to that as well. I'm not that much of a heat person, no. It's not that I mind, but it... yeah. Alright, my friends, Port Said down there. And we can see a few ships actually on the coastline right there. There are a few ships right there. Tanker, I think, and yeah. There we are. And for those that are wondering, yes, these cities are fully artificial intelligence generated. No human hands has touched this. They're not adjusted. They're simply created by the artificial intelligence and filled in, basically. They're filled in. And yeah, this is what you get. Touch and go. No. We are nearing our destination, actually. In the distance right there, we are headed for... And I have to look this up. We are headed for Baltim. And from Baltim, we are actually flying towards... Alexandria. That should be about an hour's flight away. An hour's flight away. We have been very slow today, actually. Constant headwind. Yeah, that's a problem. Oh, we have a touch and go right there. Yeah, there is an airport indeed. So if you guys want to join us, that is Hotel Echo Papa Sierra. Hotel Echo Papa Sierra, right down there in front of us. You can also see it on my screen right here, actually. If I turn a little bit more, there it is. You can actually make it out. 5 minutes to go and you're free! But yeah, we are flying now along the coastline. This is the Mediterranean coast. Right behind us, there is the exit of the Suez Canal. And basically where we're now going to fly over is the Nile Delta. This is the Nile Delta right there. I crashed landing. No, you didn't. Oh no, say it ain't so. Say it ain't so, Bonnie. No. Yes, we have a missing man. Missing man formation. F for Bonnie, guys. F for Bonnie. Bonnie crashed on the runway. There we go. But if you're quick enough, you can take off again. So it's fine. It is fine. It is fine. You should be fast enough to make it again. And this is well, in the distance right there, we are flying to New Damietta, in the distance right there, and that should be actually part of the Nile Delta, which runs out into the Mediterranean right here. Now there is a discussion. Funny thing is, there is a discussion going on if the Nile actually exits right here, or if the Mediterranean Sea can be considered an inland sea and the Strait of Gibraltar is actually the exit. So, is the Nile Delta a river that feeds the Mediterranean from Lake Victoria, or is it an actual sea? And because of the saltwater content, most people say the Mediterranean is a sea. The thing is, though, the Mediterranean does not have any tides. There is no tidal movement in the Mediterranean itself, and that is also part of having it actually being an ocean or a sea. So yeah, is it just a giant inland lake? Or who knows? Who knows? Open for discussion. Open for discussion. Wow. Red Lake right there. But it looks really, really cool, guys. And look at that. Look at that. All these people behind me. They're the cabin crew flying along with us. Right there. It does look cool. The Dead Sea probably also doesn't have tide, or does it? No, it does not. Drunk simming. No, it does not. The Dead Sea does not have any tides. Actually, the Dead Sea is constantly receding. It is constantly getting smaller, and it has to be maintained basically by a canal from the Sea of Galilee. So if that would not happen, if there was no connection between the Sea of Galilee and the Dead Sea, the Dead Sea would basically already would have evaporated. It would have evaporated completely. So yeah. Why does Microsoft Flight Simulator think Alexandria Airport is at -8 feet? Go home, you're drunk. Piper, you may have a point there. Yeah, you may have a point there. Alright, my friends. Damietta is coming up right there. And that is also part of the Nile Delta. There are two parts where actually the Nile comes out of. It splits just north of Cairo, And it splits up into two parts, and the entire delta is basically fed on this part where we are now headed for. And once we fly along Burj Al Budalos, we are then flying onwards towards, let me see, Rosetta. And Rosetta is actually the second place where the Nile exits into the Mediterranean. So we are now flying up towards the first exit of the Nile. Basically where the Nile split into two rivers, but it's all considered the Nile Delta in between. Right there in the distance is Rosetta Stone Feelings. Yeah, well, basically, that is actually where, I think that is actually where the stone was found. Finding place, Rosetta Stone. The Rosetta Stone, discovered the Rosetta Stone, blah, 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 blah. Let me see. Where was the Rosetta Stone found? It was discovered in 1799. The Rosetta Stone. Yeah, okay. But where was it found? Rediscovery. I have no idea. Yeah, Rosetta. Yeah, it was found in Rosetta. Yeah, there it is. On Wikipedia. And if it's on Wikipedia, it's true. Yeah, I think that's where it's first found. And it's found, it was rediscovered a second time. I think, if I'm not mistaken, near Rosetta. So, yeah. And hence the name the Rosetta Stone. But the first time it was found at St. Julian in El Rashid. Fort St. Julian in El Rashid. Apparently then it was lost, and then they renamed it the Rosetta Stone once it was rediscovered near Rosetta. But that's pretty cool, actually. So, yeah, but first we are headed towards Damietta, and that is there in the distance. In the distance. Flying along this, well, this is Lake Manzala right down there, Lake Manzala, and according to Wikipedia, this is a brackish lake. Yeah, so it's fed by both the Nile Delta and the inlet of the Mediterranean right there. So the lake is entire brackish. That's pretty cool. And it's the largest northern deltaic lake in Egypt as well. So that's, yeah. Cabin crew, how long are we still flying? I think about 15 minutes. 15 minutes, something like that. Yeah. Right now we are, let me see, 47 nautical miles from our destination. Right there. And then we have another 64 nautical miles to go. So yeah, we're running late today, actually. We're running late today. So it's about an hour still. Yeah, about an hour, unfortunately. Or fortunately, kind of depends. Usually I'm already done. I'm coming in for a landing. I'm getting withdrawal symptoms here. Oh, and 135 nautical miles still to go. Now, I think it's a little bit less than that, actually, Wien. I think it's a little bit less than that. I mean, we're now 46 nautical miles plus 64 nautical miles. So it's about 110 nautical miles, actually. Yeah. Are you saying hi to Allison tomorrow? Actually, Piper, tomorrow, around 2 o'clock, or at 2 o'clock, actually, we are having I'm introducing a new show called Sim Talk. And that will be 2 hours, and I will be talking to everyone involved in flight simming and simulators, and the first two guests will be the Flying Fabio and Tuto Murphy. So yeah, hi there, Wayne, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you're having fun. Happy Fly Day. Happy Fly Day. And yeah, so that will be starting at 2 o'clock Central European Standard Time, or 12 o'clock Zulu. So That is what I will be working on tomorrow. You're on fire today. Yes, he is. I'm great, man. I'm great. Thank you very much, Wayne. We basically just entered Africa here for the first time. Yeah, I thought we did that actually yesterday when we entered the Sinai Peninsula, but apparently the Sinai Peninsula is not part of Africa, but part of Asia. So today we took off from Sharm El-Sheikh, and we flew all around the peninsula over the Suez Canal. We are now headed towards, just flew over there, over Port Said, and we are now headed towards Alexandria. So yeah, I just installed a microlight. It's great fun. Man, Wayne, which microlight, first of all, which microlight did you install? I myself own the top rudder microlight from Asobo, and it's a hoot to fly. It is hilarious. It is absolutely a lot of fun. We actually did a flight with microlights over a few Greek islands. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. Typically, my luck, I'm unfortunately going to a celebration, someone's birthday, getting eaten by mosquitoes while surrounded by 70-year-old people. Oh, my luck. All the while, you have your sim talk. Evil Worm, don't worry about it. You can always watch it back on the VOD, of course, on Twitch. Or you can also watch it when I upload it to YouTube. So yeah, what's wrong with 70-year-olds? There you go. Now you got things started there, Evil Worm. Now you got things started. Hold that thought. I'll have a look at which one I got. Good to hear, man. Let me know, Wayne. Let me know. There are actually, I think there are 3 ultralights that you can actually get on the marketplace right now. There is the top rudder, of course, from Asobo. There's another ultralight and one with a boat below it, or something like that. So you can actually land the ultralight on water. That is also hilarious, let's face it. Alright, my friends. Moving and grooving. Damietta right down there. Nothing usually, but the guy I'm talking about is boring. Ah. Whoa! Lethy boy, dude! Just got zoomed by right there. I'll let you finish your flight, guys. Say a little hi to Fabio before back deeper into work. Thank you again to tease my video. No problem there, my buddy, no problem. Have a nice weekend, all. Thank you very much there, Guybrush. Indeed, good vibes, my friend. Yeah, that's the other one. That's the other one. That's actually the first ultralight that was released, if I'm not mistaken, Wayne. I think that was the first one. Correct me if I'm wrong. And there is also, or is that the one with the boat below it? So yeah, the one I own is the top rudder one from Asobo. It's like $10 and it's hilarious. Ah, no, boat. Then it's actually the first one. Yeah, that was released just before the Asobo one, actually. That was released just before the Asobo one. Yeah. And I mean, don't get me wrong. They're all very good. They're just such a laugh. Flying ultralights is such a laugh. It is hilariously fun. Yeah, there are actually 3, and one of them is a boat. Actually, it is a boat. If you look on GA planes, I think you can find it under GA planes in the marketplace, Wayne. I think you can find it on the marketplace. Yeah. So yeah. All right, my friends. This is the actual first part of the Nile Delta right there. You can see it coming in right down there. Glistening in the distance. Red Dragon is flying over it partly. Weem right there over the exit. And Wayne, thank you very much for that follow, man. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Cabin Crew family, buddy. Welcome to the Cabin Crew. Hope you're having fun, man. Smiling through it all. But yeah, guys, it's and Lethy Boy and AJ Rawlings right there in the distance. That is also part of. This is all right there, part of the Nile Delta that we are now going to fly over this, and you can also see the difference. I mean, it's getting green here, lots of agriculture, because let's face it, these people live near the river to basically grow their food. That is how it works. Thank you for being social, Wayne. Of course, no problem, man. If you have a question, I will answer. It is as simple as that. I'm not going to ignore you, nor going to ignore anyone actually who ask a question. Good lord. There we go. Get it out of there. Get it out of your system, Shoni. Come on. But yeah, no, of course, man. I always talk to my chat, and I always try to interact with you guys and have a little bit of fun, have a laugh, you know. Sometimes, yeah, that goes down quickly, but other than that, it will be fine. And no, it is no problem. It is no problem. Always, always, always ask your questions. There is no such thing as a stupid question. There is such a thing as a stupid answer, which will probably be given by moi. So, yeah. Keep that in mind. Timing right there, Baganario. Timing right there, my friend. That one was for you. A big gulp. Yeah, we did a big gulp. My usual bird is the Cessna 172. Wayne, well chosen. Well chosen. I mean, need I say more, Wayne? Need I say more? And I'm flying this bucket of balls 600,000 kilometers, just the one flight around the world. We are visiting everything. We are going everywhere. We are seeing everything. What's the velocity of a fully laden swallow? Is that an African swallow? We have to ask. We have to. Not a European swallow. Definitely an African swallow. Yeah. But definitely an African swallow. Has to be. It's all down to wing speed. Yeah. Speaking of answering questions, Shoni, where do mummies go for a swim? The Dead Sea. Red card right there. Red card right there. Yeah, for those that are wondering and are new here to my channel, if you want to know what we are doing, this incredibly stupid plan, 600,000 kilometers flying all over the world, having a little bit of fun. Yeah. Whose bright idea was this? Whose bright idea was this? So, yeah. I don't know anymore. Because reasons. So, yeah. When are you going to fly over Solvang, California? It's a Dutch-inspired city, allegedly. Really? Interesting. Solvang, it sounds more Scandinavian, actually, than Dutch. It sounds more Scandinavian. I mean, if you actually go to a few of the suburbs of New York are actually Dutch. I mean, Haarlem is Haarlem, which is the town where I'm from. Brooklyn, Breukelen, Dutch town. So yeah, it's Danish. Yeah, it sounds more Scandinavian. So yeah, it sounds Scandinavian. Solvang is commonly used a name in Norway, usually near or in cities. Yeah, it sounds evil. It does sound more Scandinavian, exactly. New York was actually called New Amsterdam. Yeah, it was. That is quite true. New Amsterdam. And New York was called New Amsterdam. So yeah, it's... I believe it is Danish. Could be, Baganario. Could be. That could be. I mean, don't get me... It's definitely not Finnish. I'm pretty sure of that. So, definitely not Finnish. Finnish is a really, really weird language. Really weird. So different from either Danish, Swedish, or Norwegian. Really strange. My sis asked the other day, what's the difference between ENG lifting the cups and Halley's Comet? The cups and ENG lifting the cups and Halley's Comet. Okay, everyone has the chance to see Halley's Comet once in a lifetime. But there you go, Wayne. There you go. Yeah, okay, England. Yeah, England lifting the cup or Halley's Comet. Yeah, okay. Ouch. Ouch. I get it. So, what's the difference between England lifting the cup and Halley's Comet? Everyone has the chance to see Halley's Comet once in a lifetime. Ah, well, yeah, they didn't really bring it home, did they? Yeah. Sorry, my English friends. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Read something about it when I went to California. Ah, really. All right, my friends. Still flying over the the green pastures of the Nile Delta here. You can see all the irrigation going on right there. Why do mummies never go on vacation? Because they're afraid to unwind. It's one of those days again. After Brexit, England can have a tournament on their own. No, I mean, Brexit is one thing. They're still part of Europe, Piper. Come on. I mean, I have a lot of English friends. We have a lot of English followers. And yeah, you know, it's... I mean, even though they're no longer of the European Union, they're still part of Europe. I mean, there's no denying that. So yeah. Vang is Norwegian word for grass meadow. So Solvang is sunny grass meadow. Hey, that's cool. My parents didn't like some of the things I brought home. Ouch. But yeah, guys, as I said, the Nile Delta here, it is one of the... basically, this is the breadbasket of Egypt right there. If this ever should go wrong, Egypt would be in big trouble. Big trouble. So yeah, but right now it is... this is still the breadbasket of Egypt right here. Most of the produce in Egypt is grown either in this area or along the area of the Nile Delta. And later on, once we are flying over Cairo and heading south along the Nile Delta, that comes really into view. It's really cool. It is really cool to see that. So yeah, you can basically make out the areas which aren't cultivated and which are. You can see the desert creeping up constantly. It is very impressive to see. Very impressive. But in this case, you see a lot of irrigation going on right there. A lot of tributaries, a lot of tiny little rivers, but also a lot of canals actually. I mean, these straight canals right there, irrigating all this land around here. Basically greening the desert. This is basically greening the desert right there. And, of course, on the other side, the Mediterranean Sea. So, yeah. The Mediterranean Sea. Actually, Sol means beer, but yeah. Like the polar whale. It has, yeah, it kind of reminds me as well, yeah. I mean, if you're flying over the Flevopolder in the Netherlands, it somewhat resembles it. It somewhat resembles it. Very wet, very agricultural, yeah. For those that didn't understand what he was saying, it looks like the polder. It looks like the Dutch polders, basically. And we could see that, of course, when we did our very first flight, because then we flew over the Netherlands. But also on the 100th flight when we did that again. So yeah, Sol is sun in Portuguese as well. Sol, I think Sol is sun, means sun in a lot of languages actually. And do not forget, of course, officially it is the name of our solar system, Sol. Our solar system is basically called Sol. S-O-L. Sierra Oscar Lima. What is that? Though. Looks kind of cool. Not sure what it is though. Very geometric. Nice. Sol is a year on Mars too. Yeah. Actually, yeah. On different planets, a Sol is basically a, yeah, it's not only Mars, but off-world, basically. A Sol is one Earth year, basically, yeah. And it is a beer indeed as well, which you obligatory have to drink with a slice of lemon or a slice of, yeah, a slice of lemon. That's very good, yeah. Malkjevan or Milk Street? Ah, Milky Way, basically. So it's basically the Milky Way? Yeah, okay. But the Mexican version, the Brazilian one is corn juice. Oh, no. We'll stay, Melkeveien. Ah. Melkeveien. I hope I say that correctly. Like Corona, I would prefer the beer than the virus. True. I would also like a cool Corona, but in a tall glass. Yeah. Yeah, not as the disease. No. Let's avoid that, shall we? Do not go there. Yeah, do not go there. Something to avoid, exactly. Although the beer itself is very good. And it is very unfortunate, actually, that Corona actually happened And the beer's name is Corona. I think actually the sales of the Corona beer actually dropped because of that. So yeah, it is rather unfortunate name. Yeah, everyone's like, do you want to have Corona? No. I meant the beer. Never mind. The brew company lost a ton of sales. Yeah, I know. And the beer was actually pretty good. It was pretty good. To be honest, I sometimes preferred it even over Sol. So yeah. And I still like it a lot. But yeah, unfortunately, it was a very unfortunate name, yeah. When that hit, I think the company was like, yeah, that's a lot of beer down the drain. That's a lot of beer down the drain. Oh man, that must have hurt. That must have hurt. We are currently 16 nautical miles away from the VOR station Bravo Lima Tango. Bravo Lima Tango. That is where we are now headed for. After that, we are turning over to VOR station November Oscar Zulu. November Oscar Zulu, that is the next one. Looking forward to see if the Fast and the Furious will still promote the brand. I don't think so, to be honest there, Baganario. I don't think so. There was a post between two companies, the one called Delta going, please don't name the variation virus after us. Then the Corona retweeted, how do you think we feel? yeah, exactly that Stealthworm. That's actually hilarious. I mean, at least they still have a sense of humor. That's very important. A friend of mine got me in the beginning of COVID. Of the COVID. He said he got Corona. I felt sorry for him, and he laughed at me. I'm more a JD drinker. Good thing is, I'm in a wheelchair. I drink, get drunk, don't fall over. Win-win. Well, there you go there, Wayne. There you go. Yeah, what else can go wrong? Not much. Let's face it. I mean, and this sounds very cruel, but I had a friend who had a... the funny thing was, I actually had a friend who was in a wheelchair as well. He was kind of crazy. And he drove around in an adjusted car. And he drove around like a maniac. Like an absolute maniac. And when I asked him, why are you driving around like a maniac? He actually said, well, how much more invalid do you think I can get? So, why not have a little bit of fun? You know, it was like, yeah, okay. It's not all bad, basically. Make the best of what you're doing, man. Make the best of what you're doing. That is, I mean, I was like, yeah, man. That's an awesome answer, actually. That is a pretty awesome answer. So, yeah, he was a very, very cool guy. Unfortunately, he is no longer with us, but he was such a cool guy. So, yeah. I mean, that's a different way to look at it, you know. I had a custom trike I could drive from my wheelchair. That is so awesome. It's like... you click basically the front end of the trike onto your wheelchair as well, there, Wayne. I mean, these things are fast. These things are really, really fast. So, yeah, I've seen one come by. It was like, whoa! Is there any food or drink that you would really like to taste? Lethy boy, there's so much food and drink I still would love to taste. I mean, basically, I'm of the opinion that if I have not eaten a certain type of food or a certain type of drink, I cannot judge if I either like or dislike it. So, the only way to try it is to try everything. And that is the only way to learn if I either like or dislike it. Yeah. So, I really, really, really dislike Brussels sprouts. Yeah. I don't like Brussels sprouts. I really don't. But yeah, I will redeem that, man. Oh, excellent. Oh, that's pretty cool. So you basically drive your wheelchair up onto the trike, and then you move the trike up. That's awesome, man. Wow, that is pretty cool. How fast does the thing go, actually, Wayne? How fast does the thing go? So cool. That is pretty cool. But yeah, there are a lot of ways for people in wheelchairs to actually get around, and yeah. Because they're from Belgium. No, no, no. And just so evil. Yeah, they're evil. Yes. They're from Brussels. Yes. Yeah, let's not go all the way there. $1 million. Yeah. So it's man, I love Dr. Evil. I actually do love Austin Powers. It's hilarious. It's so lame. It's official. Officially 130 miles an hour. That 130 kilometers an hour. That's fast. That is really fast. Only officially. Well played, sir. Well played. Well played. That is fast for a trike. Alright, my friends. We are getting up towards Lake Burulus. And that is a protectorate, actually. We may run into a few flamingos, actually. That could happen. They should be there. Brussels sprouts with onions, garlic, bacon, and a pinch of sugar steamed in butter. Buddy P, it sounds absolutely delicious, but it's the taste of the Brussels sprouts. I mean, if you just say that to my wife, to Mrs. Shoney Gaming, she'd go nuts. She'd go absolutely nuts on that. She loves Brussels sprouts. So once in a while, we actually make Brussels sprouts just for her. Which I don't eat, but yeah, you know. Shoni, can you talk us through the route of Africa once more? How are you flying out of in and out of Africa? Yes, I can do that. There we go. And I will take this, actually. Because the first things first... this is not set in stone. This is just a rough estimate of what we are doing. So we are now we have flown into Africa through Egypt, then head over to the Sudan. From the Sudan, heading up to Libya, then back into Niger. Oh no, we go into Chad right there. Back into Algeria, Tunisia, then over to Morocco, all the way up to the Canary Islands and the Azores, then back Western Sahara, Mauritania, Mali. Senegal, Gambia, Guinea-Bissau, Guinea again, Sierra Leone, Liberia, Cape Verde, we are flying over there. The Ivory Coast right there, Ghana, Burkina Faso, Togo, Benin, then into Nigeria and Chad. Yes, we are flying way more over Chad, but this is just, as I said, a general idea. Cameroon, Central African Republic, then over Congo, and in towards Equatorial Guinea, heading down towards Angola, Namibia, South Africa, and Lesotho, of course. We are flying towards Botswana, Zimbabwe, Zambia, Malawi, Mozambique. From Mozambique, we are flying over to Madagascar, up towards Mauritius and Reunion, onto the Seychelles, if I can reach it. Then back into Tanzania, Burundi, Rwanda, Uganda, South Sudan, Kenya, Ethiopia, Somalia, Djibouti, Eritrea, and then into Yemen. So that is where we are going. Yes, you did miss the UK leg, but Wayne, it is actually up on YouTube, so you can watch it again. But we flew over from Norway all the way down towards over Scotland, Ireland, then the UK, and then into Belgium. So yeah, that was actually quite a while ago. That was a few months ago already. So yeah. Which runway will we land? It doesn't really matter, actually. We have a choice between two runways. However, there are no ILSs. The runway 4, however, does have a VOR approach. And that is the VOR November Oscar Zulu. So, hey, Casper Coles, good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Hope you are having a wonderful fly day. We are. So, yeah. You're actually going through every country. Yes. Yes, I'm not kidding. I'm actually going through every single country in the world. I'm not kidding, guys and gals. That is what we're doing. And I will redeem that hydrate there. Starbuck, buddy. Hey, Arrows. Good to see you, my friend. How are you doing, my buddy? It's very warm. Oh, I hope it will cool down, buddy. Shoni is actually this crazy. Yeah, there. That is what we're based. As I said, this is a rough estimate. But it comes down to about 600,000 kilometers for just a single flight. So, yeah. It's that's one hell of a passport stamp. Yeah. And it will take 5 years, Wayne. I'm not kidding. It will take 5 years. We are flying on Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays from 1 p.m. Central European Standard Time. So that's 1100 Zulu. And we're doing a continuous leg, basically. So each and every time we land. And next week we are going to take off from Alexandria. Next Wednesday I'm taking off from Alexandria. And we are flying then onwards over Cairo, all the way south towards Luxor and stuff like that. So yeah, it's constantly evolving. So yeah, the kingdom of Eswatini, is that actually a thing? Eswatini? Sounds cool. Sounds very cool. Aerostream. I'm going plane spotting on EGIL. So that's Echo Golf India Lima on Sunday. That is good to hear, man. Are you going there with your father? I hope you are, my friend. And by the way, go check out Aerostream. He's a nice young guy who is actually learning to fly and having a little bit of fun. And he wants to become a pilot in real life. So if you're not following Aerostream, go give him a follow. 5 years. When did you start? I started out in September last year. 9th of September I started out in the Netherlands. And from there on, yeah, basically it kind of grew. I first thought it would take me 3.5 years total to fly around the world. But after calculating my entire European trip, which came down to about 60,000 kilometers, and that took me, that's just about 10 to 12% of my entire flight. Yeah, if you calculate that, you come down to about 600,000 kilometers, which comes down to 5 years streaming, because we are flying it real time, basically. That also means that once we are going to shift into other time zones, I will shift the time along with that. I will not change the weather, but I will change the time because we do want to see it. Otherwise, that will mean that if I will be flying from the Netherlands in, for instance, Australia, I will be flying at night. Yeah, that's not fun. So yeah. Well, there you go. That's actually the answer there, Dog's Breath. I actually gave you the answer there, right there. So yeah. But I will shift along the time. You got way too much time on your hands. Well, it's more like a stupid idea that I kind of committed to, basically, there, Wayne. Yeah, but you're kind of right. Yeah, you're kind of right. So, yeah. But hey, I just wanted to say that. I exactly wanted to say that. Everyone needs a hobby, you know. It's like, yeah. Everyone needs a hobby. Someone this week released a mod for Microsoft Flight Simulator for celestial navigation. We can fly at night. Actually, Piper, you could already do that. Because the thing is, the celestial dome, as it is now incorporated into the simulator, let me see, is actually accurate. The actual dome of the sky dome that we have here. Let me see if I can find... where is the Big Dipper? There it is. Right above my plane. You can actually make out the Big Dipper. There it is. There it is. I'm not sure if you guys can see it, but there it is. Right there. Trying to find my house. Any tips? Well, just fly over it. It should be fine. It should be fine. You should be able to find it. So yeah, it is actually there. I mean, you can actually already navigate through the celestial dome that was there already. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Don't use it to big and fast. No. Then it will not work. That will not work. But how do you measure? Yeah, okay. That is maybe a body P. That may be a problem right there. You're right. But yeah. But you know, it is basically possible if you know how to. You cannot exactly, of course. I'm not sure if you can actually know your position or anything like that. It may be. Interesting. I have the same problem after a good night out. Dog's breath. Yeah, that one's for you, right there. Look in your pocket, find your ID. May have the address on it. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. You can orientate yourself, but you need to measure to navigate. That is true, Buddy P. Yeah, that is absolutely true. And there is apparently there is a mod for that you can actually use that will utilize that sky dome. That is really cool actually. And the fact that you can do that in a simulation like this is absolutely insane. And not only that, they're going to introduce magnetic fields so they can simulate the aurora borealis, the northern lights, stuff like that. It's just so insane what they're trying to do. It is absolutely insane. We are now on our final leg, by the way. Less than 60 nautical miles away, so that's 30 minutes of flying, something like that. Actually, it is a little bit quicker because, well, no, we're a little bit slow. But we're having 15 knot headwind. That is the problem. That is the problem. Sort of navigating in the southern hemisphere, but northern night sky is complete Greek to me. Man, don't even get me started. To me it is as well. The only thing I can find is actually the Big Dipper and a few other constellations like that, but most of them, no. Alright, my friends. MSEP, my dude, did you just sneak in there? MSEP, you sneaky little champ, you sneaky little champ. There he is. The Northern Star always shows you exact north. That is true. Surprise! I'm here. Yeah, that's kind of scary. So, okay, Red Dragon right there. Dog's Breath. Seppel Strumza right there. Elron Mabong. Hello, Elron. Did I say hello to you, or did you say hello to me, or did you just sneak in there and was there all along? You scamp, you silly scamp. Evil Worm bobbing upside down right there. Buddy P as well. Just finished work, filled up the plane. Good to hear, buddy. Weem right there in the distance. MSEP, AJ Rawlings, Alpha 1. If you're flying along with us, I'm not sure if you are, but if you are flying, say hello, please, in the chat. We have Lethy Boy right there in the distance and Drunk Simming on the other side right there. So yeah, it's the tail of the Big Dipper, I believe. Yeah, it is. It is. That is true. And here we go, indeed. Well, it's another 50 nautical miles, and then we should be able to land in Alexandria. So yeah, I had a shock first time going under the equator. The sun did not move normally. Witchcraft. Witchcraft, I say. Using another place, so I have to fly properly. You're getting a little bit of diversity into your flying right there. That's always good to hear. Alright, my friends, we are now flying over Lake Burultus Protectorate right down there. And that is also part of the Nile Delta, which ends up straight over there into the Mediterranean right there. And we are now coming up towards Rosetta. Rosetta is the second city where one of the tributaries of the Nile actually ends up into the ocean proper. So yeah, into the Mediterranean proper. That is somewhat over there in the distance. Should not be that far anymore. I'm actually going to tune my my VOR station right now. So if you want to know how to tune into a VOR station, the VOR station that we are looking for actually is a VOR. It is November Oscar Zulu, and that is on channel 115.9 megahertz. So you can see here 116.90. In the outer ring on navigation, if we click that or scroll that, we can set it back and forth to 119 right there. The inner ring actually controls the decimals right there. So, but that is 115.90. So we set that to 115. There we go, 115, and then we actually switch it over to active frequency, and we should be able to pick it up. There it is. That is the VOR station right there. What time is the Saturday stream tomorrow? The Saturday stream will start at 1200 Zulu. So that is 2 o'clock in the afternoon Central European Standard Time. And that is the SimTalk talk show. We will not be flying. There is no flight. I am talking to Flying Fabio and to Two-Tone Murphy. I don't need to explain who these guys are. I mean, they're let's get it. They exploded basically on the flight sim scene. And yeah, we're going to talk all things Flight Simulator. Hey, Bill! Bill is there as well. Bill Cyphers just came into view again. So yeah, guys, it's basically yeah, legends. Yeah, what else can I say? What else can I say? You mean stationary Fabio? Yeah, Fabio takes about 2 hours just to get off the ground, basically. But in those 2 hours, you learn more than you will ever learn. It is insane how much information that man gives you during his streams. It is absolutely amazing. So yeah, but I love the guy. I love the guy to death. Absolutely. And Two-Tone Murphy, man, yeah, he's so awesome. He is so awesome with the Thunderflies. And hey, Paul, good to see you, man. Goeiedag, vrienden. Indeed, my friend. Hello. Hope you're doing well, Paul. Hope you're having fun. Happy Fly Day. But yeah, it's as I said, they're both legends. I don't need to explain who they are. We're going to talk a little bit about them, how they came into streaming, how much fun they're having and doing it, and if they have plans for the future, of course. And also we are going to talk about the upcoming Sim Update 5, the release for the Xbox, and much, much more. So stay tuned for that. It will be about 2 hours, so it will be between 2 and 4 o'clock in the afternoon, or 1200 Zulu to about... So yeah, guys, it's sorry, and we are yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun, my friends. It's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. I really am looking forward to that. It's going to be yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. And it's the first episode of Sim Talk ever. So fingers crossed all goes well. Fingers crossed all goes well. But now we are nearing Alexandria. It should be there in the distance, right there. 40 nautical miles left to go. 41 nautical miles, there we go. And we are getting close. Be right back, need food. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. Usually I'm already on the ground, so yeah, I also need a little bit of food. Unfortunately, yeah, I need to finish this off. I hope there will be more than one Sim Talk. Yeah, I hope so too, MSEP. I hope so too. But yeah, there is a lot of room. I also I'm going to talk to modders. I'm going to talk to anyone actually involved in Microsoft Flight Simulating. So yeah, it's not only just streamers and content creators, but it's much more than that. So yeah, we'll take up the challenge to learn celestial navigation from a fast and slow moving plane. Not the same like from a boat. Actually, Piper, according to Camper, who is now on holiday, it is actually quite the same. There is not much difference, if I'm not mistaken. There is not much difference. You need to ask Asobo if they can participate. Maybe in the future, yes. Maybe in the future there. And indeed, Newton, very nice flyby. Yeah, maybe if they're open for it, maybe I would love to talk to someone from Microsoft how they feel about everything that has happened to them over the last year. I mean, yeah. What's wrong with the terrain? Actually, this is all irrigation. What you see down here, I think this is usually underwater. So yeah, it's basically being irrigated right there. That's what you see right there. So the fields are being irrigated by all these tributaries right there, and the water. What you see there, I think, is the water receding actually. So yeah, it's usually looks kind of like a reflection of the satellite image. Nautical mile is 1.9. Yeah, yes. Baganario, yes. 1.6 is a mile. 1.9 is a nautical mile. So basically, if you have kilometers times 2, kind of times 2, yeah, something like that. But yeah, it would be pretty awesome if either Jane or York or Sebastian or Martial would also talk to us. That would be really cool. Yeah, I'd really be looking forward to that. Or any other developer of Asobo. So yeah, that would be pretty cool. 1.85 kilometers. Yeah, it's nearly. It's roughly. I always roughly do it by multiply it by 2, and then I basically know how many kilometers a nautical mile is. So in this case, it's 36 nautical miles. So that would come down to about 63, 64 kilometers, basically. Basically, yeah. That's what we still have to fly. And unfortunately, we're having a strong headwind. That is why it's all taking so long. 1862 meters exactly. Down to the nose. Down to the nose. But as I said, as a general rule of thumb, you can basically take a nautical mile, multiply it by 2, take off a little bit off the top, and you should be kind of correct in kilometers. So yeah. It's not the same as a standard mile, which is 1.6 indeed. 1.6 kilometers. But this, right there in the distance, well, not right here, but right there in the distance, that should be Rosetta. There should be Rosetta. And this is also part of the Nile River right there. Dashuk right in the distance down there. And most of the towns are all based on the river themselves. So yeah, it's a very, very green area, this delta. It's, as you can see, there are a lot of channels going on right down there. A lot of tributaries and a lot of channels going around to irrigate this area and make sure that all these people can be fed. It is basically the breadbasket of Egypt right here, and it has been so for nearly 4,000 years. 4,000 years at least, if not more. If not more. This has always been a very, very agricultural area. I see you're saving your engine again. No wonder I can't keep up. Nope, there is no engine saving right here. However, yeah, fuel, 27%. Yeah, that's a problem. Well, no, it actually isn't. We're near the end. We're near the end. Aussie Python, it's very green. Shows how much I know about geography. There you go. It is very green, so you're not wrong. You're not wrong. This is the way to teach school in the future. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, maybe this is a way to teach geography. That would be a cool idea. For a teacher to show this on during a geography class. How much better would you like to know it? It's right there. It's from the sky. It's right there. There's the town. There's the city. There you go. You want to teach how things work and show how the planet works. Well, there it is. Right there. Yeah. I mean, why not? Why not? I believe in the Netherlands there are actually a few teachers that are using games to actually bring something across. But I don't know which games anymore. But yeah. But why not use a simulator? You want to teach something about agriculture? Why not start a farm simulator? What? You know? How funny would that be? I mean, let's face it. Farm simulator has become extremely popular again since Clarkson's Farm. It has become extremely popular. So why not teach the world about, teach children about the world like this? I mean, yes, this is what the Nile Delta looks like. No, it's not desert. It's green. It's a lot of green, and you can see the irrigation in action right there. You can all make it out. Been doing some VR flying. That's awesome to look around in the sky. I know, man. Dog's breath. It is so awesome. Yeah. I think the sandpit that adapts the typography map overlay on top would be better for school. Maybe. Maybe. You can change the time in the sim to 100 years later to see if the Netherlands is one big sea then. Let's hope not. But the thing is, and the funny thing is, a lot of people are saying, yeah, in 100 years time, low-lying areas like the Netherlands will be flooded. No, it won't. No, it won't. Even the Netherlands, as low as it is, will not flood. And the reason for that is we have, as Dutch, we have been battling the sea for nearly 400 years. You think we can't raise our dikes, make it stronger, work on water management. No, the Netherlands will not flood. Parts of it maybe, but not everything. So yeah. Ali would like to see the world from 1937 to for the Earhart flights. I know Ali is doing such a wonderful, wonderful thing. So yeah, Alison Johnson. If you do not know her, go check out Alison Johnson. She is flying the flight that Amelia Earhart did. Fully manually, and she's doing it again. So it's really cool. In the Electra that Amelia Earhart flew. Dutch people will be born in canoes in the future. Actually, I think some of them have been born in canoes already, or boats. So yeah, there's no difference there. No difference there, my friend. Yeah, we're a wet bunch. We're very moist. Yes, we are. The Dutch mastered dam science a long time ago. Exactly, Baganario. It's there is a saying that goes like, God created the world, the Dutch created the Netherlands. And basically, that's kind of true. Her last leg is tomorrow. Oh, her last leg is actually tomorrow? What is she going to do after that, Super Typhon? Do you know? How do you also know how late she streams? From what time? Because sometimes I can pick up on her streams, but most of the times I miss it. So yeah, went on a heli flight in Las Vegas. Pilots showed us the area that was divided into plots. Told us that the people had bought them sight unseen as beachfront properties for when the big one happens. Oh, good lord, that is yeah, that's a lot of thinking ahead, and I'm not sure if that is actually going to happen in future. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? Alright, my friends. Yes, Lord Fetchner, I'm still flying. She just landed in Hawaii last Saturday. It is such an interesting flight. It is such an interesting flight that she's doing. And such an interesting feat that she's doing as well. It is so cool. Flying the entire Amelia Earhart flight, it is so cool. Heading for San Francisco. Oh, that is awesome. It's actually the first flight that Amelia Earhart did, not the second one where she disappeared, is it? Super Typhon? Yeah. By heaven, lots. Oh, good lord. Alright, my friends. We are nearing our destination. And actually, I think I can land it on runway 22. Flying towards Alexandria. Yeah, actually, we reached Africa. We are now flying towards Alexandria. This is Egypt. The green soil of Egypt right here. The Mediterranean right there. And Alexandria in the distance. There it is. That should be... Am I saying this correctly? No, Alexandria is over there. Yeah, beyond that peninsula right there. There's a piece of land jutting out right there, and beyond that, yeah. Trying to get the Highland Island. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. I think there were some rumors that Amelia Earhart was found again. She was maybe marooned on some kind of island, or she was captured by the Japanese or something like that. But nothing has been confirmed still, so yeah. Nothing has been confirmed. So, yeah. But yes, indeed, we are now flying over Africa right there. Abu Qir right in there in the distance, and beyond that is Alexandria, my friends. Yep. And there we are landing for today. There we are landing for today. So that is, yeah, pretty cool, actually. Pretty cool. Alright, buddies. Let me see. Do I need to prepare anything? I think I do. What do I need to do? We need to pull up the charts. Let's start with the charts. Alright, we have runway 22 and runway 04. Now, what is the... yeah, I think... we need to land on runway 4. Dang it. Yeah, I was hoping, actually. Although it is kind of sidewind, so... kind of back eating. No problem there, Wayne. No problem. Have a lovely dinner, my friend. It was a long flight and your fuel is still okay. Yeah, good job. Yeah, man. I really learned the use of the fuel mixture. Yeah, that helps out quite a lot. Even if you're pushing the RPMs like crazy, like I am. Fuel mixture is very important, apparently. Yeah. You need Arnie to pull out the charts. No, Arnie does not belong to the charts. No, Arnie is definitely the god of weather, and we're not using him for everything, but definitely for the weather and pulling down the sun. Yeah, get down, get in the chopper. Yeah, get down. All right, my friends. Let me see. Bippity boppity booyah. Where are we landing today? I think we may be able to land on runway 22. Yeah, there. Or you invoke the Arnold, and then we are going to. I'm going to pull Alexandria towards me. Yeah, I'm not going to fly towards it. No. I'm way too strong. I'm going to grab Alexandria by the balls and then pull it towards me. Get down. Yeah, get in the chopper. That's what we're doing. We're flying over Egypt. That's an old country. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. I am much stronger, much older. Yeah, I'm the Arnold. Zazu Zaza. Definitely. There you go, my friend. Body P, invoke the Arnold for 10,000 points. 10,000 points. You were saving up, my friend. 10,000 frequent Shoney miles right there. And we are headed towards Alexandria in the distance. That right there is Alexandria. Actually, we can now start to make it out in the distance right there. Yeah, get down. We need to get down there. Yeah. That's where we're going. We are swimming towards it. Alright, my friends. 21.4 K. Wow. Really? That's a lot of points, my friend. That is a lot of points. Definitely. That is actually quite impressive. That is quite impressive. Let me see where the wind is coming from, because I think... The funny thing is, right here, it is coming from 300, yeah. So it's coming over there. So that should be a side wind on the, if we turn down. Yeah, it should be a side wind. It really doesn't matter which one I use. 136,000 points on CDL. Yeah, but CDL is also a extremely cool streamer. He is so cool. Together with Forden, of course. I mean, how can you can't go around Forden as well. He's now currently training Jane to become a very good pilot, and he's such a nice guy. Forden learning to fly is such a nice guy. He really is. As well as CD, of course. Another font of knowledge indeed. CD, definitely. I mean, we have learned so much from these people. So much already. Alright, my friends. Now I'm coming in for the landing, and it's going to be a rough one. It's going to be a quick one. Definitely rough and quick. Rough and dirty! Alright. Let me see. I'm going to overlay that right there. I'm going to land on runway 22. It's all up to you. You can either land on runway 04 and use the VOR, or you can land on runway 22. It's all up to you, my friends. So yes, I am going to now start to slow down, because we're nearly there. It should be somewhere over there, actually. It should be somewhere over there. Let's get your predictions in, my friends. There are Microsoft Flight Simulator pilots who teach others. Wayne, yes. Go check out Fabio, Flying Fabio. Tomorrow he will be on my channel. We are doing Sim Talk tomorrow, and he is he has a encyclopedic knowledge of flying because he was an actual pilot. Forden learning to fly. You have CDL. You have the list just goes on and on and on. Captain Arash. Also, very good to learn. I mean, each and every pilot tries to give you a little bit of information. So, yeah. Alright, my friends. I need to descend as well, by the way. Because I am... Oh, actually, 1,800 feet. That's good. That is good. Edward the Pilot. There are so many good streamers out there, my friend. There are so many good streamers. Forder is a pilot and a Microsoft trainer. Yeah, exactly, Piper. That is quite true. That is quite true. Next Wednesday, we are going to do a fly over Alexandria. Unfortunately, we're not going to do that today. There was me thinking just a game. No, my friend. No, 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 no. It's much, much more than that. So, yes, I am going to slow down. We are actually at 1,700 feet. That should be more than enough. Yeah, that's actually quite spot on. Alright, so I am going to slow down now. Which means I'm throttling back. I'm actually no longer leaning the mixture. I'm setting that to about 75%. Then slowing down. Now, as you can see, the white bar on the right has come up. Which means on the speed dial. So I can actually now start to deploy my flaps as well. And we are now slowly making the turn towards the runway in the distance. And that should be somewhere over there. 22 here, yeah. Yeah, I am doing 22, Piper. But, yeah, it's all down to you, my friend. It really doesn't matter. You can either use 4 or 22. It doesn't matter because we have a side wind anyway. We have a full side wind, so yeah. But it's down to you, guys. So, alright. Little bit too low, actually, but that's fine. And where is that runway? Over there. I can make it out. You can just see it past the lake, actually. There is the runway, and that is where we are headed for. I'm going to switch my cam. Boop. There we go. Somewhere over there is not... No, that is quite true. That is quite true, actually, Wayne. No. If you actually look above my dash, you can actually see it above the PDF. Just make it out on the right side of the lake. The extension, right, you can see it right there. So we come flying over the lake on the right side, on your right hand, on the right edge of the lake right there. And you can basically make out that brown grayish spot right there where AJ just flew over. And that is where we are headed for. That is the exact location that we are headed for. We're bleeding off speed on the one hand, as you guys may be able to see on the PFD right there. The primary display, you can see the speed. I'm trying to keep it at about 65 knots and try to maintain my altitude right now because we came in a little bit too low, but that's fine. As long as I can keep my altitude, I should be good. I should be a little bit higher. Although I do need to start moving towards the right a little more so I can actually line up a little bit better because we are having a slight side wind. Well, actually, we have a 12 knot side wind. That's not slight. That's actually pretty strong. A 12 knot side wind is not a nice way to land. I can tell you that. But there you are. Not much we can do about that. But it's fine. It's fine. And it really doesn't matter if we either come in on runway 4 or runway 22. Yeah. You basically get the same side wind. So it means we have to crab quite a lot, actually. And crabbing basically means if I fly on towards the runway, I have to tilt my nose slightly into the wind. And basically, yeah, kind of fly sideways into it. So... my brother-in-law flies and he says, any landing you can walk away from is a good one. A good landing, if you can fly the vehicle again, that's a bonus. Exactly. That's exactly the words used when you actually start to fly the tutorials in this simulator. They actually literally say that, Wayne. They literally say that. So, yeah. 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 Exactly that. Any landing you can walk away from is a good one. Any landing you can use the plane again is a great one. That's what they say.
500.
I kid ye not. Alright, my friends. Yeah, I am going in sideways. Oh, we're going sideways. As you can see, we are crabbing like crazy. I am really, really sideways on the plane. Really sideways, right there. Aiming basically for the, well, we're actually basing... We're like 5 degrees off, I think. I think we're like 5 degrees off. Something like that. So how does that saying work for me? You win every time. Yeah, it's basically any landing you can roll away from, I think. And for someone in a wheelchair, that is actually funny. That's not an insult, trust me. At least most of them, at least. Alright, my friends. Alexandria, crabbing like crazy. The wind still at... well, it's actually down to 1 knot. So, yeah, I need to adjust. No, it's not. Get down! Yeah, get down! Oh, boy. Here we go. I'm running out of runway. Come on, get down, get down. Whew. Well, whoa! Had to adjust there. Had to adjust there. Go around incoming. Yeah, exactly. Well, it was close. It was close, but we're there. We are there. Whew. And 104 is actually not that bad. 3 times already? AJ. What are you doing, my dude? What are you doing? I'm going to park it here, funnily enough, because I really, yeah, nearly made. Exactly. Tokyo Drift, basically. Alright, my friends. I am going to park it here, because we need to make this quick, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we need to make it quick. I'm going to switch over to Showcase, as always. And set that to this, right there. Turn on the... yep, there it is. And it doesn't work. Really? Let me switch again. Cockpit. Showcase. And there it is. Alright, my friends. Start bringing them in. Start bringing them in. Buddy P already coming in for a landing there. Let me see. I'll start the music as well. I'll start the... Why does that... My music doesn't start. Oh. Hello? Anyone still there? What's going on? Yeah, it's working. Here we go. Ha, finally. Alright. Who is coming in? Red Dragon, followed by Piper, MSEP in the distance. We have El Romabong, Seppelstramza, Drunk Simming, Evil Worm, Bill Cipher, AJ Rawlings, Dog's Breath, and Buddy P right there. But yeah, guys, make sure you're crabbing. Make sure you're crabbing, because you will drift to the left. You will drift to the left. So, yeah. Keep it centered. Keep it centered. No problem there, Lord Fracture. Hope you had a wonderful time, my friend. As always, we did. So, yeah. We had a lot of fun, my friend. Piper already on the runway. Ooh. Yes, swerving left and right. I had the same thing, my friend. I had the same thing. And there is Red Dragon landed. Butter smooth. Alright, MSEP coming up. Not sure what's going on, but apparently everything is stuttering a little bit right there. Okay, MSEP. Followed by El Romabong. Seppelstramza, right there, Drunk Simming. And who else do we have? Evil Worm behind that. AJ Rawlings, Buddy P, Bill Cipher, and Dog's Breath. I think Weem is on the other side right there. I'm not sure if we can make that, Weem. I'm sorry. Elrond with Bone landed. Yes. MSEP landed as well. Ooh, Elrond with Bone heading for the grass as well. Nope. Nope, no, no. He diverted. Yep, he did. Seppo on the ground. 172. That is how you do it. That is how you do it. There you go. Nobody looked keyboard landing today. Uh-oh. Drunk simming. Incoming as well. Drunk. There you go. One of my 2 mods currently here. So, ooh. Tight corner there. But it's fine. It's fine. There we go. And we have Evil Worm. There he is. AJ Rawlings behind him. A bit of a rebel indeed. Rebel, rebel. AJ Rawlings coming in his new toy, the MB339, and Evil Worm right there as well. We have Buddy P still behind him with Bill Cipher and Dog's Breath coming in for a landing too. Here we go. Nice landing on the MB339. Actually. Yeah, oh, no. Come on. And there are the wheels. Yes. They popped in. They popped in. Alright, Weem. Let's see if we can... Yeah, I know. Crabbing was really mad. I know. I had the same thing. I was like, oh, this is not good. Weem landed on keyboard. There he is. Nicely done, buddy. Nicely done. You could use the VOR, of course, but yeah. Bill Cipher. And then Dog's Breath behind him. And that will be it for today. Unfortunately, I am not going to raid. I need to be off really quickly. And of course, tomorrow we are having as I said, the Sim Talk show. Sim Talk will start at 1200 Zulu, my friends. 1200 Zulu. Keep that in mind. We are talking to Flying Fabio, and we are talking to Bill. What happened? We are talking to Flying Fabio and Tuto Murphy. So that's going to be a lot of fun, my friends. Coming in over the water. Crab, Bill. Crab. Yeah, there's a lot of crabbing going on, my friend. There's a lot of crabbing going on. I make it look easy, guys. Not. Not. Mistakes were made. Yeah, this is a tough landing actually, because of the side wind, the strong side winds. It really does make it a tough landing. You go for it, Bill. Can't make it tomorrow. Have fun with Tuto Murphy and Fabio. Thanks and see you next week. Definitely Red Dragon. Next week on Wednesday we are starting from this airport, Alexandria, and we are then moving on. And we are headed over Cairo. So, oh, well, you're still there, Bill. So, yeah, that's a landing you can at least walk away from. And a takeoff you can walk away from. And a landing you can walk away from. You can do it, man. You can do it. Throttle down. Throttle down. No. Oh. Oh, my. Oh, my. You're... Ah, there he went. F for Bill. F for Bill. Ah, sorry. The pressure. The pressure. Well, he's still kind of there. Indeed, F. You're quite welcome, Wayne. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for being here. And Dog's Breath still coming in. Yeah. Yeah. It is. It is. He found a secret basement. Sometimes the crab bites. It does, Elrond. It really, really does. Oh, you're a long way off still, my friend. You're a very long way off, unfortunately. Ah, come on. Let's bring in Dog's Breath right there. Let's bring in Dog's Breath. Although he is quite a while off, actually. But you can do it, Dog's Breath. You can do it. Take care of that side wind. It is a doozy. It really is. It will push you about. You can say the pilot is over the horizon. Exactly. It is absolutely a doozy. That side wind you have to grab in a plane like that. Officially, I don't think you can even take off at a 15 knot wind, if I'm not mistaken. 15 or 18 knot wind. Something like that. You cannot take off in a GA plane like this. Gonna have to leave now. Have a nice day, everyone. No problem there. No problem there, Evil. Thank you very much for being here. Indeed, good vibes, my friend. Indeed, good vibes. Slow but steady. There he goes. Coming in, flying over lovely, lovely Alexandria. Right there. Having a wonderful, wonderful view right there of this beautiful, beautiful area in Egypt. The Mediterranean right there. In the distance. Dog's breath bringing in the cabin crew. The last one right there. Coming in for the landing over the lake. You can do it, Dog's breath. You can do it. We have faith in you. The entire cabin crew community is rooting for you. But keep in mind that side wind. That side wind is rough. It is rough. Aligning nicely there. Aligning nicely. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Have to head out. No problem. No problem there, drunk simming. Yep. Drop it like it's hot, Dog's breath. Drop it like it's hot. You can see the windsock there is nearly fully extended. Nearly fully extended. So yeah, the wind is rough, guys. But there he is. Dog's breath is on the runway. He did it. He has made it. And there we have it, guys. There we have it. Alexandria right there. Well, I just noticed I nearly ran out of runway. Wow, that was close. Alright, my friends. Thank you very much for being here. I always enjoyed having you guys. Tomorrow from 12 o'clock Zulu, we will be having Sim Talk, the first ever chat show that we are doing on this channel. Having a lot of fun with it. I hope I will see you all tomorrow. If not, next Wednesday we are flying again from this airport right there, Alexandria Airport, all the way inwards to inlands towards Cairo, and then all along down the Nile Delta and the Nile River. I hope you all had fun. Let's stop the music right there. Oh, nailed it. And if not, have a wonderful weekend. Don't forget to smile and laugh. See you again soon. Bye-bye. Are you ready? I am now going to play for God. It is indeed. Here we go. We can raise the clouds. We are going to raise the clouds. There we go. And we're doing it again a little bit. Okay, there we go. It looks beautiful. Yes. All right. Nope. Don't stall. Don't stall on me now. I'll take it! I'll take it! I'll take it! I'll take it! City for the next fly. City for the next fly will be Innsbruck. It is Alt F4? No. Oh, dang. I fell for it. I actually fell for that. Next one. Yeah, it's getting worse and worse. Whoa! Right. Well. Oh. No, no, no. Oh, no! No! And this time. Oh, break! Ah, no! No! Thank you all very much for being here and spending your time. And Flo, good to see you, buddy. I see you all again tomorrow for Sim Talk. Bye-bye.